Huh.
I guess it helps if I'm on the right antenna here.
Well, actually, you mean you'd show up?
Well, yeah. Somebody's got to be moral support.
Someone's got to hold a shovel.
Fuck you.
He doesn't even have to hold the fucking thing. It has a kickstand. What the fuck?
My bad, I forgot.
I tell other people how to hold the shovel.
Yeah, don't scratch the label.
I forgot he has people to hold the shovel now.
Oh, it kept him from rolling over the mini in my ditch. I had all these guys on one side holding him up.
You're so full of shit.
Never realized the county guy can have his own posse.
That's kind of what happens when you rule the roost.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You got a homeowner standing there barking orders, doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And Johnny wasn't too happy to see me the other day there, Jake, so I'll just leave it at that.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
But I'm not going to ask anything. I'll just get a hold of you next time up there. If I'm up there in the area, Beacon Point, I'll just call you or send you a text or something.
Roger.
What do you want? 531 out there on the rock. We're waving ding ding. Well, I'm hoping the fire station doesn't get a hold of me, Roger, but yeah, it's just around the 4-foot fire stick in the attic. Well, say hello to that Shazam for me. Hello!
I don't know if anybody's ever mentioned it, Smurf, but when you do that, you sound just like a girl.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
No?
Well, am I your type?
Type? What?
So what did you do over the weekend, Smurf?
Let's see. What did we do yesterday? We did all kinds of shit yesterday. Kinda hung out this morning, and then my daughter started having some stomach pains. We spent the day over at St. Pete's over in Olympia. I think she's got a little bit of appendicitis going on. So, yeah, spent the whole day over there today.
Did you get something going on?
Audio, radio. Check, check, check. How about that?
No. I mean, yeah, the signal's there, you're swinging up high and everything, but I don't know, you're overdriving something or something.
Sound like crap.
Turn the mod down to about 4 on that there, Smurf.
Well, there, I kicked that off. How's that? Is that any better?
Evening, Papa Smurf.
Good evening, Sam.
Yeah, it does sound better.
I guess she couldn't hear me.
I run my M2 at about 3.5, 4. And I have not had anybody bitch yet, but on the tone I'm around 6.5.
Yeah, I got tone about 7, mod about 4, but yeah, I had the box on, so I'll turn that off.
I run mine at 5 and 5 all the time.
Sounds much cleaner though.
So anyway, yeah, Jake, I gotta work tomorrow, but daughter's going in for some more tests and shit tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. I don't know. That's kind of why I'm on the fence about if I work Tuesday or not. We're scheduled for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off, so we'll see.
So are they sure it's appendicitis, or is this something else?
They're not 100% sure yet, but they're pretty sure it's appendicitis. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Leave that up to them to decide that.
God, I must suck around Christmas time to deal with that crap.
Oh, hell, man, I got a $17,000 bill from when I got my dirt bag accident here about a week ago.
Oh, really? That's all?
Well, $17,000 from Capital Medical, and then I got another $8,001 from Yakima Valley.
Ouch. Did they wear a condom?
They didn't even offer any Vaseline, dude. I was bent over.
That's after your medical, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, you bend over to begin with.
That's why you always need to keep a tube of KY nearby, you know. Like they say, fit a gnat's ass over a telephone pole.
I know you're right. Well, I was said if I got medical bills that equaled more than what I paid for my dirt bike, I'd get rid of it, so.
What are you gonna do? Sell the dirt bike to freaking pay the medical?
I couldn't even get out of my dirt bike what I owe in medical bills. Like I said, I gotta go over to Maytag and dig up a couple of those coffee cans.
And just bring a metal detector.
And your gun.
I'm not worried about the gun, Maytag. I got that figured out, because you're going to be shooting your cannon off and blow yourself up in the face.
Maytag doesn't bury his money in cans. They're all in vehicles.
And they got new cans. They're folders, plastic. They're now plastic.
Plastic doesn't burn as bad.
You know what you do about that there, Smurf?
What's that?
Just bring a cocaine sniffing dog, 'cause all mine has traces of cocaine on it.
I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah, I can't believe you didn't.
No, all currency is proven that there's traces of cocaine on it. All you need to do that, you can get around the plastic filter cans.
I'll be right back.
Okay, hit YouTube.
I looked at this $50 bill, it tastes like piss.
Yeah, but it did turn yellow after you licked it.
Hey, Gonzo.
You hold this channel down and give Gonzo all kinds of shit. It's way past his bedtime, but I'll back out.
Check.
Past those brothers' bedtime too, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Have a good one.
Later.
You did what out by Lake Newassa? Tell Papa Smurf he's got to go to work. Is that what you said? Black ice out toward your place? Tim Ford, you hear that, Smurf? You gotta go to work.
Stand by, Gonzo. I guess Gonzo can't hear me.
Just stepped to the mini fridge. What's up?
Oh, no, I was just wondering how this old superstar is doing over your way there, Break.
I think you were like a dead key of 5, swinging 7.
No, that ain't too bad. The audio seems to be okay, right?
Yeah, choice.
Oh, rock and roll. At least it's still working there, right?
That's a fact. But if you want to throw it away, just let me know when you're going to toss it out back.
No, I'm not going to throw this away. This is my old workhorse.
Jim Rogers, sounding good. Mickey T, always.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Westside Station.
Oh yeah, hello. Man, that was some good DXing today.
Oh yeah, it was pretty awesome. And I listened to your half-hour conversation with 27.
Oh really? Was you up there listening to that? Oh, that's cool.
Yep, no doubt.
Now, let's see if I'm not mistaken, he's over there by the Great Lakes. And so, that was some good DXing over there by the Great Lakes. For that amount of time?
Well, yeah, he was like solid fucking 9 in here, no doubt.
Well, I hope he picks up that antenna. Yeah, I think he'll be really impressed with it.
What, he was talking about the golden penetrator or something?
Yeah, 10-4, it's just another version of the super penetrator they made back in the day. It was really kind of a marketing scam, you know, I mean, the golden penetrator, because, you know, the penetrator was so well known, and so they thought they would make like an extra deluxe version, which is basically nothing but a anodized gold aluminum model. So it doesn't get out any better or do anything any different, but you know, it's still a, you know, it's cool old school.
Roger that.
And to have one today that's not modified or missing any of its gold anodized pieces, well, that's a feat in itself. I think, what's his name? Oh man, I think there's one, goddamn, names are slipping my mind. I think a guy's got one down in Mason County right now. He talks on it once in a while, but other than that, I don't know of anybody that's got one.
Was that like a 90s ploy?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was early 80s. I think it was early 80s.
Alright, I just never heard of it before. The golden one.
Well, you know, I wouldn't doubt if they jacked up the price on it back then. They probably jacked up the price on it, which put it out of reach for a lot of folks. But you know, to have one today would be kind of cool. If I had one, I'd run it and tell everybody, I got a golden super penetrator 500.
Well, Roger Dodger that.
But you were doing some pretty good skip talking today. Yeah. You got lots of kudos from a lot of stations. I was hearing them.
Yeah, I'd sit over here every once in a while. I was trying to get some work done, but it was kind of hard. I'd have to come back over here and try.
Even on West Side and Trailer Park?
Waving, Jake.
Oh yeah, waving. I didn't get much of a chance to play on skip today.
Yeah, up till about 1:30 I did.
You know, it was kind of a monumental day. I wish receive conditions were a little bit better. But as far as getting out conditions, holy smokes. Yeah, getting out conditions from up here in the corner was spectacular.
Yeah, for what I was listening, I heard a lot of people were yelling back at the northwest corner. That's for sure. I just really couldn't take time to bark at them.
Yeah, Tin, I know there was a lot more people yelling back than I could receive, because it was just a bunch of heterodyne. But a lot of people yelling back. So we were laying it down over there on the East Coast, all the way from the Great Lakes all the way down to Texas.
Yeah, every once in a while I'd get on a channel and then I'd say something, you know, a couple times, and Jesus, and then I couldn't even understand what it, you know, it's just such a bee's nest, I couldn't even pick anybody out.
Yeah, Tin, I dealt with the same mess over here.
But that 27, yeah, he was coming in good. You guys were on a good channel. There was a few people coming in there, but not many.
Yeah, not at first. Man, when we first started our conversation, it was just me and him. And there, towards the end, yeah, they started getting in there on him.
I was flipping around the dial, and I even found people below 915 and this and that chatting, but I couldn't reach them.
Yeah, I heard a few people down there too, below. Yep.
Good evening, wave up that Puget Sound, Station 10, standby.
But yeah, it was good fun, man. During the whole mix of all the conversating, I had my radio open through part of it, and I'm tuning on my radio while I'm talking and staying busy that way, raising my dead key in my radio, you know, and adjusting the modulation a little bit, just trying to get that sucker perfect. But man, you know, I was getting some good audio feedback. You know, a lot of flowers on the audio on this bone stock radio. Well, I guess it's not about a cafe. I think I changed 2 resistors in it, but basically a bone stock radio. It was getting down.
Got down. How about it? 051.
One pill on a small hill. Got down.
Got down. Got down again. How about it, Catfish?
That too. You know, it's just kind of unique out there. Every once in a while you hear another guy out there on a one pill, but not very often.
Alright, 051, I'm back out.
Bye, Captain Ron. Merry Christmas, Trailer Park said it.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say to you. Merry Christmas. Getting close to a new year.
Number 10, throwing it.
It is. I was just thinking about that.
Good evening.
Another one here and gone.
Good evening.
You know, I miss Captain Ron. I used to hear Captain Ron out there. He was always out there, pumping up Trump, talking about Trump, you know, talking about Obama. And I used to hate it when he did that. But now I miss him. I don't hardly ever hear him out there. I don't know if it's conditions or what, or if he changed something, but I just don't hear him like he used to. So I kind of miss the guy.
Yeah, I don't got a kicker no more. It's not an election year. I only do that shit on election year.
He's on non-kicker mode right now, so it's non-election year, so he might have to get something going here before the next election.
Oh no, did he blow it up?
No, it just, I need to have 45. 45 is going to look at it. There's a little part in there that needs to be replaced.
Something needs to be replaced in it. He said 45's going to look at it for him.
Yeah, 45 said he can fix it in about 10 minutes.
I don't know if he's talking, but 10-4, Captain Ron, well, I tell you what, man, it'd be good to hear you out here once again, once you get that squared away.
Yeah, check. You can't hear me at all? Wow, I guess not.
Damn, Ron, your 3S units in my radio.
All I know is Captain Ron hasn't been the same since Obama left office.
Oh, wow.
Well, you know what? That guy did a lot of damage, but nothing like this guy. I told everybody what was going to happen. Everybody was all in hate Trump mode, and I'm like, no, the guy's not a politician. He's good for America. It's the D.C. crowd that's bad for America. Because they're all here. Nancy's got herself about $300 million, and I'm sure she's probably got double that in offshore accounts.
Say about Trump just hounding them. It's all coming out now, and Captain Ron was right.
Yeah, he more or less just said that.
That fucking Obama stole about $300 million when he was in there. And I'd like to get to the bottom of the $900 million Netflix deal he did. What's that really about? $900 million, my ass.
10-4, Captain Ron, I don't know if you can hear me, but hey, man, you were right.
Yeah, check. Thanks. I'd like to get to the bottom of all that money that Obama took. And I'd like to get to the bottom of that fucking $900 million deal he did with Netflix. That's some kind of, sort of money laundering scheme there.
Waving 051.
Hey, waving there, Catfish.
How are we doing on the meter over there? How about it?
You gonna really make me? Okay, I got my glasses on. I got my flashlight. Tapped it twice to get it to get brighter. What's with these new flashlights nowadays? They're pieces of shit. All right, go ahead.
How about it?
I know if I point this way.
You're at the bottom of my cherry patch. You're at a 10.
Oh no, he comes in good on the feed. You'll hear him fine there, yeah.
Yeah, you're hitting me at a 10, Catfish.
Yeah, you hear like that. Those units here.
10.
He's like a 4 swinging 5 here.
Yeah, you're a hell of a lot closer to him than I am.
Catfish, you're a big strapper.
Thank you
He's
very much.
actually coming in better than usual, I would say.
All right, I chowed down on some pizza, and I'm gonna watch Fab Rats on my phone. Fab Rats, check it out on YouTube. Hey, Trailer Park, you should check out Fab Rats on YouTube. It's little, what is it? LJ20.
What are you talking about?
It's a Jeep. It's like a Suzuki Samurai type older one.
The East Coast.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think that's a Toyota, ain't it, Ron?
The LJ20 is Ed's Suzuki, and the other Toyota Land Cruiser that's in the background is a Toyota truck or whatever the hell they used to call them. It's like kind of like a Land Cruiser truck.
Oh yeah, 10-4.
Hey, Trailer Park, check out Fab Rats.
Yeah, it was crazy out there.
You said Fab, F-A-B?
Check, F-A-B Rats on YouTube.
Alright.
I think that's bad.
Dude's fucking awesome.
Yeah, this is only beginning.
Right now, he's if you watch the whole story, he drug out this old man's Suzuki that was trapped from an avalanche in the hunt camp, and he's pulling it out and he's restoring it for the old man. But he basically just takes a torch and welds. The fucker could do anything.
Above or below?
Vice Grip Radio just got down.
Check, check. You know, I think there's a guy on here too called Vice Grip something.
Oh, you're not going to get away from it. There's no way, but at least you'll be able to talk.
Hey, Ron, what am I doing to your radio now? How about it? How about it? How about it?
You're into the red at that first mark. So what is that, a 10?
Won't hammer on it totally, but
Yeah, you're at a solid 10.
just
Nice.
putting it down. I thought, hell yeah.
What was I calling you before? Swinging something?
I don't want to know when you were talking in your sleep and what you were calling me.
Okay, I don't want to hear your fantasies there, Catfish.
Well, Ron, I got my new chunk of coax on. I went to the back 40 and cut me down a 10-foot longer, or a 12-foot longer pole. So I cut down a 22-foot tree and put my antenna on it.
Well, I'll tell you what, you sound a hell of a lot louder and a hell of a lot clearer. It's night and day. I mean, you're in my speaker box.
Yeah, it was all.
I think the antenna's only like 2 feet into the first wavelength. The tip of it might be up there about 37 feet or something like that, I'm guessing.
Really good
38
contacts
feet.
up in Canada.
I don't know, but you're louder. Sounding a lot better, a lot cleaner. The first wave is, what is that, 36 feet?
What's really going on? Yeah.
Yeah, check.
It was Saskatchewan. I talked to Saskatchewan. And they had the full meal deal Canadian accent and everything.
Hey, Ron, I still don't have my ground planes on, though.
So, how many little, rods are there on that ground plane?
I think they're only like 3-4 footers or something like that.
Oh, that's not too bad. That'll be easy.
Yeah, I put that up myself, though. That
Trailer park must have left the building.
Yeah, I'd have to have some help if I put the radios on it, or figure out some way to, I might be alright though, but I got some wires in the way, so I'm kind of limited how I have to, slide it up.
10-4 on reflecting on the day's skip while I'm up here playing in the snow.
Always nice to have somebody's little muscle there.
Where you at up there in the snow?
We're at the top of Rock Candy, I think. I don't know, I think we're going to head down to another spot and see if we can find some other snow.
How deep is it up there on Rock Candy?
Oh, I don't know, there's probably about a foot. It looks pretty close to a foot, wouldn't you guys say? Yeah, it's pretty close to like 10 inches to a foot. It's not too bad.
Probably already plenty of snow to have some fun in.
Alright, I'm gonna get back to this Fab Rats video. This is pretty good shit. They're working on old Ed's LJ20. He's putting the steering column in. He had to shorten the shaft on the steering column and all that kind of good. Mount the seats, and that's what he's doing. He's gonna probably fuck with the steering box next.
You got snow up at your place, or?
This guy's quite a little engineer. He's good. He calls it his eye-chrometer.
3 inches all said.
When he eyes shit out and welds it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He's funnier than shit, man. You ought to watch the guy. He's good, and he's funny.
10-foot.
And he's got some badass four-wheel drive shit around. And he works with Matt's Off-Road towing company. I'm also subscribed to him.
Anything going on tomorrow?
And to the guy that's going to paint the, they call it the Golden Nugget, that little Suzuki. It's like a, I don't know, a 62 Suzuki Samurai type thing, LJ20.
That sounds pretty cool.
It's cool as fuck.
Set a vet appointment in the morning, and I know I'm not going to get her in tomorrow, so I'm
We're going to go ahead and set that down on and weld that thing around it. Then she'll be bulletproof. Never to come off again.
To recalibrate
That's him.
slugs for the Bird 43.
That seems to be pretty tight to that header, Lance.
Kilo does.
Let me get a header persuader.
My 1,000-watt slug. It seems a little lacking in the lower power settings, but you know, if I crank it up, it's like right on cue. But anything below 100 watts, it reads low.
What's a new one cost?
Oh God, them suckers are expensive. I think they're a couple $100 unless you find a special deal.
Holy shit, they went up in price.
Yeah, they're pretty spendy, especially that size of one. Yep.
I need to get two of them. I need like a 50-watt slug, and then then I need my 1,000-watt slug recalibrated, and then I should be good to go. I know I can adjust it myself, right? I mean, I got the concept down of as in how they tune them. I would just need a good reference to go on to tune it to that reference. But it's like a little sticky emblem on the slug, right? And you got to remove the little sticky emblem to adjust it with a little screwdriver. And I've tried to pull my little sticky emblem off there to do a little fine tuning, but it seems like it pretty much wants to destroy the emblem to try to peel it off. And I know when they recalibrate them, they just peel the old emblem off and they slap a new one on there when they're done.
Yeah, it's just like one of the stickers on an amp or something to make sure you don't take it apart so they can warranty it or whatever. But I think what Kilo did was brought home one that was calibrated at the place that he sent it to the place and then calibrated his to it.
Yeah, 10.
You would think you just send yours in and they send you a calibrated one and do an even swap with like a certain amount of price.
Yeah, for all I know, maybe they just swap them out and say they calibrated it. Hard telling. I guess it doesn't really matter either way.
Just look up the phone number and call them up.
Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that. So that Unit 27 over there on the Great Lakes, you hear him saying he's talking on a 50-foot long antenna, some big antenna that he built, and an ICOM 7300 with audio mods done to it.
Oh, Roger, I don't know if I was listening when he said that. I might have stepped out for a second. You guys talked for a long time, but yeah, I heard the antenna and all that, and then he had his other Vector 4000 up above it and didn't want to put something with radials sticking out above his beam.
Yeah, man, antennas are intense, you know. But it's really best to go with a well-known, commonly used antenna. I mean, they're commonly used for a reason, right? Those Vector 4000s, you know, they're a cool concept, but nobody runs them, probably for a reason.
Yeah, they're super long and flimsy, and the wind blows them down. They say to guy the very top of it so it doesn't come down.
Oh, really? They put on guide wires on those things?
Somewhere on it, I think they say to guy wire it, yeah, if you, in the direction. I think I read it one day. I was just kind of looking into them because they're super long, but like you say, I haven't ever heard anybody that has one up for a matter of time or anything.
Kind of like a fixed beam.
They're just super long. I think they're like a 3/4 wave or something like that.
Yeah, but you can't rotate them and whatnot because they're so flimsy.
Oh, it's just an omnidirectional.
Oh, I thought it was like a dipole situation.
It's a omni with, doesn't have radials. It has like a little ring part of the way up with some rods coming down to the base. So that's why he uses it, because it doesn't have the big long radials sticking out horizontally.
Well, kind of like a ground plane kit.
Yeah, it doesn't have any of that on it. The Vector 4000 doesn't, so that's why he tried that one out. But it's really long. He had it on top of the beam up on the tower, I think, and I think it blew over, I think is what he said.
Yes, well, they usually only go 12 foot off the ground.
I used to have one of those over here, but I got it used, and I never tried to use it because it was kind of jerry-rigged, and, you know, it was probably one of those antennas that blew down in the past, and somebody replaced some aluminum on it, crap like that. I don't know whatever happened to that thing, but, yeah, I never ended up using it.
Yeah, I know people have them, and they don't work good in trees because they can't handle the weather, but on the ground they work great.
Seemed like an odd place for that antenna up on top of the beam on a tower. That seemed kind of odd.
Yeah, it is.
Seems to me like one good windstorm and poof, it'd be gone. I've seen a 50-foot Omni, but then it's been a lot of years since I played around with radios.
Even Double Tap was out there tearing it up today.
In his mobile too. I was switching around channels and catching him on different channels in his truck coming home.
I heard my East Coast office out there for a minute, but I wasn't in my mobile, or actually I was on my mobile, and I knew I wasn't going to get through. I did actually get to talk to him once. It was quite interesting.
during the course of the day, I tried to hook up a low-pass filter on my station. I bought this low-pass filter at a ham show many years ago. And so I tried to hook up this low-pass filter just for, I don't know, shits and giggles, right? But, man, that just jacked up my SWRs. I thought, man, I don't want that.
Aren't those usually typically used for, like, not blowing up your neighbor's shit?
Yeah, typically used for that, but, you know, it also helps bleed over on other bands and other channels and all kinds of stuff. I don't know, I was just feeling a little rambunctious, so I threw it in line. It's like a 5 kilowatt low pass filter, so it's supposed to take a lot. This one's rated at like 1500 continuous and 5000 pep. And I only paid $20 for it, and it was in the box and everything. And when I tested it with the old ohm meter, it tests okay, like there's no problems. But yeah, when I put it in line, it jacked up my SWRs. So I said, no low pass filter on this station.
Unless you want to climb your tree and tune your antenna to the filter.
I need to climb my tree and tune my antenna anyway. Actually, I need to take my antenna down and tune it with this Rigmaster I got now instead of just an old-fashioned SWR meter. Maybe next summer when the tree's all dried out and easy to climb, I might get up there and do some renovating.
Yeah, I really miss the tree I had my antenna in when I lived in Redmond, a cedar tree. I can scale that thing like a little monkey that I am and go do whatever I needed to do on my antenna. It was a great cedar tree.
I got a good cedar tree over here that looks like a really easy climb, but you know, it's just a little bit lower than this pine tree I got going here. So yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the elevation I get.
I'm kind of curious to go through Redmond and go past the house I lived in for 13 years that I had the antenna in the tree, and when I moved out I just coiled up the coax and put it at the base of the tree to see if that antenna is still up there.
You could probably bet some kid tried to crawl up that coax and probably ripped it out by now.
Well, actually what I did with that one is I used a metal conduit, and mounted it to that and just ran it up the side of the tree and used 10-gauge wire every 10-15 feet to tie it to the tree. So yeah, they'd have to do it that route. It wasn't actually mounted to the tree. There's a friend of mine's idea, as well as at the bottom we pounded a 4-foot ground stake into the ground and used 4-aught welding cable to ground it out.
It's funny you mention a ground cable, because just today I was contemplating regrounding my station. I got a big old ground stake out there. Thought about relocating it a little closer and getting it in the ground and grounded my station. I don't know if it's necessary though. I don't run a grounded station, you know, other than the plugs that, you know, power plugs.
No, he was big on the grounding thing. He was an electrician type guy. He was really good at the radio stuff, and yeah, we basically ran a mast alongside that tree all the way to the top, and it was mounted to the mast, 3/4 inch conduit. sections of 10 feet, then grounded it at the ground at the base of the tree. I would be surprised. I know I'm going to be making a trip over to Redmond pretty soon here next year or so. I'm going to go by that house and see if it's still sticking out of the tree.
Well, if it's there, hook up the mobile to it and get out.
If you saw where the location was and whatnot, nah, it wouldn't. It's at the base of the hill. And if you know Redmond at all, where 520 ends in that valley there, just past the end of 520, past Union Hill Road, or not even that, no. Yeah, Union Hill Road right there at the 520. You go about another quarter mile and go left, and there's a big ass hill behind that antenna. You don't get that. It only got out really good towards south, towards Bellevue, and everything east. It would reach over to Kirkland, but nothing like, yeah, it was in a shitty location. The only thing Savior was is being up in a 100-foot tree, and even still I had a bunch of hill behind me, and a lot of my friends and stuff like that were over on the other side of the hill.
Yeah, 10. Well, in between all the skip, I was moving coax around at my station and changing stuff, and yeah, I was having a pretty good time today.
Yeah, I heard you out there a bit. In between like doing Renan and doing something like that, I'm in the middle of patching up my dog. She got bit pretty good, and she got a couple of good puncture wounds.
Your dog? What bit your dog?
Why'd you bite your dog?
Oh, I had her down in a friend of mine's place, and he's got a male and female pit bull that don't like adult dogs, but they're sweethearts when it comes to humans. And they got into it for half a second, and I didn't realize they got her pretty good until, yeah, today when we shaved her down and whatnot, and she's got a couple good puncture wounds. She just wasn't being herself and whatnot. She was fine yesterday, the day before she wasn't, so actually today we investigated it, and sure enough, well, what happened when it started was she freaking, I had her in the truck, and I was in Hoodsport, and I went out to see if she wanted to throw a ball, and she was like, no, and I noticed blood on my feet, and that's when it all started.
Oh, yeah. Dogs will be dogs.
Better make sure you disinfect it.
Oh, no, I got a CNA friend of mine who we went and she's rolled her over on her back. We found 2 puncture wounds, and one was really pretty deep, and it was bleeding pretty bad while we were cleaning it up and whatnot, so we've got her wrapped up until I get her to the vet.
Good evening to that PIMP, Mr. Westside.
What's that?
I said, good evening, Mr. Pimp.
Good evening.
Well, that sucks. That's gonna cost you.
Just sure, yeah, right? I think one of the puncture wounds are gonna need a stitch. We'll find out.
No, you don't want to stitch puncture wounds because that promotes infection. You just want to let them be.
Yep, you gotta let them drain.
Well, I'll just go off the vet's recommendation. But I think we cleaned it out and got it pretty well dressed up with some Neosporin and a bandage wrap for now. And I'm still going to take her to the vet.
You'll probably give her, an $800 shot of antibiotics.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm thinking. You know how those prices go.
Ain't she big shock of that?
Because that's, you know, often those guys, you know, they're like vampires, man. They suck the money out of those people that, you know, are overly concerned about their pet. Yeah, they'll go the extra mile to squeeze every dollar out of those pet owners.
Well, you spend $2,000 even though your pet's still gonna die.
Back in the day, I had a ferret that crashed on me, and it was $1,600, and I still lost it.
For a ferret?
Yeah, I had a ferret back in the day. Actually, I had two of them, female and male match pair. The female was a fucking C-word, but the male was a sweetheart. He was awesome.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with ferrets. I used to have a ferret back in the day, and it was a really cool ferret. It'd run around the house, and I'd blow up little water balloons, but I wouldn't put water in them, right? I'd just blow up these little balloons that were like 6 inches in diameter, and I'd blow up about 12 of them. And while the ferret's running around, all of a sudden I would just dump all 12 of these balloons on the living room floor. And that ferret used to go ape shit. It would just spring into action and jump on those balloons and bite into them and pop them. And the instant it popped, it would run over and attack another balloon and pop it. And it just pop, 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 pop. And it just loved it, man. And then one day, I had a pit bull, right? And I'd always tried to keep them apart, but one day the pit bull's in the house, and well, this pit bull ran over and grabbed up the ferret in its mouth. It didn't chew on the ferret, it just grabbed it up, and the ferret went totally limp in his mouth, like it was like, you know, like dead. It was probably a natural reaction. And the pit bull was just standing there looking at me with the ferret in its mouth, and I started heading over to remove the ferret from its mouth, and all of a sudden that ferret, like, sprung to life and sprayed the stinkiest. It's the first time the ferret has ever done it. It sprayed the stinkiest spray in my living room that went on my dog and on my rug, and God, it freaking stunk. And I guess that was some sort of protection thing that ferrets have.
You're supposed to remove those sacs.
Yeah, it's like a skunk, but yeah, there's a gland, if they're domesticated, whatnot, that needs to be removed because it will smell and stink like skunk for a long time if it's a defense mechanism.
And they're messy as fuck. They do shit all over the cage, try to shit outside the cage, on the cage, and look out, I had a ferret too.
Well, that happened, right? And that was the one and only time that ferret ever sprayed, was when it was in the dog's mouth. But the ferret was totally unharmed. The dog didn't bite it or nothing. He just ran over and picked it up like it was a toy. It was kind of funny. Stinky, but funny.
Well, my ferret, I had to keep 7 litter boxes in every corner of my bedroom downstairs because I let them run loose, except when I put them in the cage. And their natural defense mechanism, too, is to sit in a corner to do their business. And they will go to a corner before they'll go anywhere in an open, like, litter box unless they're in their cage.
Yeah, they're pretty cool little critters. Well, some of them are. Some of them are just a pain in the ass. You gotta have a good one.
Oh, shit, my match pair female, she was a freaking cunt. Didn't want no attention or nothing, but my boy Jack, he was the man. He would go everywhere with me and whatnot, and he was just lay on my shoulder, or he'd play with me. Unlike you with the balloons, I ran those,
It's like beavers, like tubes in the corner.
like 2 or 3 of them in a room. I was in a fairly good-sized bedroom, and man, he loved those dryer vent tubes.
Yeah, Tin. Well, I had my fun for a while with ferrets. I'm through that phase. I'm all done with the ferret thing now.
They stink and they're messy. In fact, I think you can look it up, and you will see that they use ferrets and built a special harness for them to string wire on the space shuttle in some airplanes back in the early days.
They smell like cars and they don't pick up their own shit.
What? They smell like cars.
Yeah, they're stinky sons of bitches. Shit all over the place.
Oh, mine were pretty trained for the litter boxes. It's just having to deal with 7 litter boxes.
Right, mine went in the cage. It didn't, nothing to know very much that went outside. But it did like the couch. If it got to the couch, fuck, you wouldn't see that thing for hours. It'd be inside the couch forever.
You only get about 2 or 3 hours a day of lifetime out of them, and they sleep most of the time. They're pretty nocturnal.
Mine caused havoc every time it was out of the cage.
Oh yeah, they climb all over the place. They're curious as that. They're worse than raccoons.
He was Farley. Farley the ferret. After Chris Farley.
Unfortunately, mine got hold of one of those collapsible earplugs, and basically probably because of my earwax, I decided to eat it. And if you see the intestines of one of those ferrets, it's like the size of a coffee straw, so it blocked its stomach, and he crashed on me. And I took him to one of those, the Kirkland Exotic Pets place to try and save him, and they were able to like rehydrate him and stuff, and they got the earplug out of him. I still think I have a picture of that to this day. Then he wouldn't stop bleeding internally, and they didn't have a donor ferret or anything like that to give him a transfusion, so I ended up losing him.
That's what happens when you got pets.
Oh, ferret don't last about close to 10 years, maybe longer, a little bit longer.
Yeah,
but
sometimes
he was around 10 years when that shit happened, so
On the
I had a good
negative
run
stuff,
with him.
Yeah.
Well, I wish the old lady's dog would die. Fucking at least 25, 26. That fucking little thing won't die.
Probably hates you.
No, it loves me. It just won't fucking die.
25 or 26. No, it's only a matter of time now.
You would think so.
Probably gonna happen Christmas Day, and then you'll say, "Man, owning pets suck."
No, I'll be happy when she needs to go away. She lives, she can't see, she can't fucking hear. She costs a shitload of food. She eats human grade dog food in a can, which is like $5 a fucking can. Cause she got no fucking teeth anymore.
I think the dog really hates you, and it's a Mexican standoff, and who's going to go first?
That was her dog way before we got together.
So, they don't have any teeth. Are you going to keep it around when it can't see and it starts shitting and pissing all over the place, and, you know, you still going to keep it around?
Yeah, she's never had accidents, but she's starting to do that too. She's starting to shit on the fucking floor, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, sure sign of old age.
Oh, I know she's old. She can barely fucking walk half the time.
What kind of dog is it? Just a mutt little thing, or what?
It's a Dachshund Min Pin.
you're getting some life out of that, making that mix.
It's not my dog, it's her dog. But I sure wish she would just die, because it's so expensive to have a dog put down.
No, it's not really. It's under $100.
No! It's like $300 or some dollars if you don't want to come back and pick up the remains.
How about it, trailer park?
You're right, it's like $100 and something if you want to go pick up the remains, but I don't really want to. What am I going to do with it?
Well, my vet did my last one for under 100 and
Trailer park.
But they did a little paw print thing and like cast.
No contact with trailer park.
Nice little box that they gave to me after I had her. They cremated her.
The hell are you guys talking about? Everywhere I've looked around here in Thurston County, it's fucking expensive.
Oh, you guys are crazy, man. It's under $1 a round, unless you use a, big fancy shotgun shell.
You know, I thought I could do that. I kept joking with her. I'll just fucking go to the forest and I'll take her on her last hunting trip or walk in the woods with a shooter. I don't think I can.
I don't kind of have that heart like that.
I thought I did, but I don't think I could shoot the dog. I kind of like it. She kind of look at me with them big brown eyes and I'm like, oh, God damn it. Now, if it's a tweaker, I could shoot a tweaker.
Well, I wish I would have caught the guy on my property.
Uh-oh, did you get low called? Somebody steal your shit?
Oh, no, nobody got my shit. It's just we had a brash of break-ins up here and took about 11 or 12 before he finally got caught. And even though the motherfucker dropped his wallet in the driveway across the street from my house, breaking into neighbors that wasn't around. He was only breaking into people's places that don't live here year-round, so it took a while for them to get him.
Wow, he dropped the guy. Still took him a while to figure it out?
Well, they knew who he was, but they didn't have probable cause, apparently, even though the motherfucker dropped his wallet in the driveway of my neighbors across the street, kicking in his shed door, which was busted in. They knew who he was, they knew where he lived, everything like that, but he eventually fucked up to where they can actually put him in jail, and he's already back out.
Them new laws, the cops are not allowed to do their jobs unless it's right fucking in front of them. Oh, they still can't do their job, sorry.
It's a little slower where I live there.
I don't think they actually consider it breaking and entering unless there's somebody in the house. I think they just consider it, theft or robbery or something.
No, you broke in the house.
No, he broke into a few houses and whatnot, but yeah, it's basically breaking and entering and theft when it's unoccupied. And the response time out here, it's like the Wild West up here. That's for damn sure, because the response time from Mason County ain't the quickest.
The response time in Mason County isn't quick.
I'm faster with a shotgun than they are in showing up and arresting the guy when I catch him on sight.
Just don't shoot him in the back.
Nope, and I'm also told if you have a baseball bat, you want a mitt and glove as well, or a mitt and a ball as well.
So if it's a slow response time, that gives you plenty of time to get the person inside the house after you shot him.
Yeah, if the response time is long enough, you can run to the store and buy a mitt and a ball.
Yeah, that's it.
You put them in the pig feeder. The pigs eat them or burn them.
No, I can usually just chop them up and throw them in the woods west of me because it's all forest there.
That's kind of gross, man, to take the time to chop them up. You're twisted.
No, I would never do that. I'd hire somebody.
I think I could shoot somebody, but I don't think I could chop them up into pieces.
But he's willing to try.
Maybe on a Tuesday.
He's like a pig farmer.
That's what I said. My dad always had the hair of a pig farmer. You gotta know a good pig farmer.
Wouldn't it be easier to just gut them like a fish and sink them in the bay?
It's a 1.3 miles to get down to the bay.
Well, that's why you wouldn't want to gut them till you were already down at the bay, so you don't leave a blood trail.
Well, it's kind of along the 101, and it'd be like obvious if somebody's driving by and yeah.
You gotta use your imagination. Well, that sucks. Your dog got bit.
Yeah, she'll recover. It's just a pain in the ass. And I gotta crate her because usually she likes to sleep at the foot of the bed and I don't want blood leaking on my bed.
She's gonna have to put a cone on her head.
Well, it's not that. It's just seepage and whatnot being a puncture room. Unless it's bandaged, then it's gonna leak.
You gotta cauterize it, man. Yeah. Take a nice metal poker and heat it up red hot and just cauterize it. She'll love you for it.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna do that. One of those things where it's gonna hurt me more than you, Shadow.
You guys are really starting to freak me out.
I think she's gonna go for that.
You guys are really starting to freak me out.
I think I'll take option B where I just address her wounds and make sure everything is good and clean until I get her to a vet.
I'm looking at the radar and I got some moisture coming up from the south. My weather app says the moisture will be here about 4 in the morning and maybe in the form of snow.
Yeah, something's coming in from the south tonight, overnight, into tomorrow, and then there's another system I think coming in on Thursday. Maybe snow by Christmas. That's at least what I heard.
Well, I'm gonna bring my rain gear to work tomorrow.
That'd be probably wise.
Yep, the moisture's up just north of Mount Rainier and Castle Rock. That's where the line is, and it's moving north. You got 37 degrees here right now. It's going to get colder tonight.
Smoking. if you know who that is.
This is one of the last Sundays in 2021. Come on.
Lows in the 20s from Saturday on. Next Saturday on, looks like. Brr.
Winter is upon us.
Yeah, we need the snowpack for the summer.
Waving at that west side over there. Come on.
Well, I tell you what, man, I'm going to have some dead rats around here pretty soon. Man, I put out that rat chew, and it took a couple days to chew it up, and it disappeared. And so I grabbed another rat chew, and I smothered it with a thin layer of peanut butter and put it up there last night. I just checked, and that rat chew's like gone in one night because of the peanut butter. Yep, my rat problem will be over.
Might start to smell.
Oh, I know. I'm going to hate that.
I thought maybe you would have installed a cat.
Well, where they're hiding up above my radio room, it's kind of an isolated spot that my cat can't get to, but they can get out of that spot and come down my garage wall to go outside or whatever they do. Anyway, I'm confident it's all going to be over soon. I still have another one of those rat chews. I'm thinking about smothering it with butter tonight and sticking it back up there. Might as well give them a good meal on their farewell.
You're going to get them hooked on that stuff. Put some chunky peanut butter on a couple live traps there. Come on.
How many do you think you got up there?
How many? I got no idea. At least two, because I can hear two of them scurrying. But, you know, if there's two, there's probably more.
It's my curiosity being that how rats breed.
Well, you know, if the stink gets bad enough and I can't find them, I'll just stay out of my radio room for a while until those little rat carcasses dry up and stop stinking.
Lots of Febreze.
You can get up there and have access to it, right? Is it like a flooring up there, if I remember right?
Oh, I got access to it, but it's only like I don't know, a 1.5 foot spot. So I'd have to go up there and crawl on my belly and sort through a bunch of crap that's up there, and yeah, I don't want to do that.
Well, what I was saying is, if you have access to like a door or whatever, and just freaking throw some lye out there, or lime or whatever, and cover that smell up.
No, I can't. I couldn't do that easily. You faded away, man. You better turn it back on.
I'm waving at that Jake in that west side.
Hey, waving up on that hill.
Yeah, we found a good little lookout here.
Shit, 9+ down here on my little hill there. Sounding good, WD-40.
Well, you guys are both up here in the red.
Oh yeah, Big Al, sounding good.
Hey, waving at that trailer park.
Now I'm pointed at you. I was pointed at west side earlier there, TP, or WD.
And I'm waving again, Jake.
Back at you. Hey, Al.
Yeah.
How's that doing?
Pretty much the same all the way over in the red.
Well, I brought you up above my 9, so I know I'm pointed your direction now.
Yeah, Tim.
Are you still running that 6-pill trailer park?
No, that's down the road. I'm on the Messenger little 9-pill.
Oh, 10-4.
Traded the 6-pill.
What'd you trade for it?
6-element Gizmochi beam.
To 521?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no. 521's getting down.
Oh yeah, he's all solid up in there now. He always hit me real good, so it just kind of stiffened him up over here.
Well, that's good. 521 hasn't had a decent-sized box for a while. Right on.
Yep, and I needed an antenna, and he didn't need that because he has like a 5-element up there horizontal at his house, so there we go.
And me and my little 4-element beam.
Sounds like it does just fine.
Has a lot to do with location, I guess.
So is your truck just doing without now?
I've got the like 2x8 in the truck, but I'm not rolling with it right now because I'm in the middle of putting a 102-inch whip on there.
Yeah, 10. Where are you going to put it on your truck?
Behind, on the bed behind the cab there, right in the center.
Oh, Roger.
So it'll be about as high as my other antenna is that's up on top of the roof right now. When, you know, it'll be about the same height. It isn't going to be much higher, so that should work out okay. I shouldn't hit anything more than I hit now.
All right, and plus the 102 is a lot tougher, right? It's not going to get ripped off your roof or anything.
Yeah, I've never had the other one ripped off or anything, but I just don't know how good it can ground, right? So there we go.
Oh man, I've ripped my Wilson off my roof countless times. You know, either knocking it off the roof up in the woods or catching on something in a drive-through and popping it off the roof. Yeah, countless times with my Wilson.
Yeah, Double Tap had that same thing happen. I've hit shit before with mine, but I've never had it move, so I don't know. Maybe it's got a little bigger magnet or something.
Yeah, it's easy to forget it's up there when you're going through a low-hanging spot.
Oh, I hit shit daily with it, driving around here even, yeah.
Oh, I bashed the shit out of my 4-foot shit stick mounted on the hood mount, and because I forget it's there and going under low-hanging shit. At least they're cheap to replace.
The one I have now that's the magnet mount that's up there has a swivel on it, so if I'm going to go through somewhere that's low, I can just stand up on my step bar and just kind of flip a lever and it flips down horizontal so you can get underneath something.
As a matter of fact, on one of my Wilsons, on the stingers on those Wilsons, they got a little ball on the end, and it's almost like a little teardrop ball that they crimp on there, right? It's wedged on. I snagged on something, I don't know, a drive-through or something that ripped that little ball right off it.
Yeah, my little end's not on the end of my antenna anymore either. It's gone. I've ripped it off on something. Drive-through, most likely.
All right, fellas, well, I think I'm going to head out for the evening, go inside and catch myself a late dinner, watch a little TV, and call her good. So you guys take care out there, Channel 17.
Good night, Westside. Bye-bye-bye.
Check. Have a good night.
Later, Westside.
Bang for that Jimmy. Don't get back on that Jimmy.
Evening, Lost Claws.
Good evening, right back, Jake.
You wouldn't believe what I found out today.
no.
Yeah, I found out I could have saved a shit ton of money on my car insurance by not having any.
Oh shit, I thought maybe you fucking reached down to your girl and you found something that you want to find.
Oh, like car keys?
I hate that, man. You get going with a good girl for a while, you know, you got your heart set, and you finally kissing on her, reach down there, and holy fuck.
What, like that scene out of Croc Dundee 2 where he's in the bar?
I can't say I remember that one, but yeah, sure.
Well, you remember that scene where he's in the bar and he reaches down and grabs to make sure it was actually a female?
Huh? Oh, I was just talking about a hairy bush, man.
Yeah, right. No, I don't like that hairy shit. Yeah, that's a deal killer.
Beavis has got a hairy bush.
You either trim that shit up or go Telly Savalas or I'm not there.
Oh, sorry, that's all I got. I'm pretty weak these days. I did send out a linear maybe to get repaired. We'll see if it's even worth getting repaired. But that's all I got. I rung what I've rung, man. I figure it's late enough and quiet enough out here. A guy can come out here and be a little rude, not hurt any feelings. I don't know, though. It's pretty touchy lately on this channel. Gotta be careful.
That's because Beavis is on his period, I think.
Too many hurt feelings.
Yeah, you don't want to hurt any manginas.
Yeah, go ahead, Fish.
Right time.
You didn't hear about 188 Fish on?
No, what about him?
Oh, fuck, them people got to him.
Who did?
All them people, Sweet Pea and their old man, Steve Gay. Yep, they got to 188.
Oh yeah, what'd they do to him?
I'm not quite sure, but yeah, I heard he's not on the air anymore.
He's still out here. Hey, Fish, Channel Master waving.
Hey, wait a minute.
Antenna down. Yeah, we did.
I think he's a lot bigger than that to let somebody get to him.
He's still out on the radio every day.
We're not that bad of an agitator. Jesus.
What, you guys got some new tough guys out here?
Yep.
You're not that tough, are you, Sweet Pea?
Nope, not at all.
Is that the world famous Fish?
Fish, Channel Master waving.
Your radio sounds better.
Thanks.
What's been going on, Carl? I thought you moved out of state.
No, I'm staying in the state, unfortunately. My brother Jeff and me left the state, though. He's in Tennessee now.
Fish, we're just sitting out here smoking a bunch of weed.
Oh, really? You smoke weed now?
I don't inhale, though.
Oh, yeah?
Not what I heard.
I thought you was clean and sober.
I've always smoked weed.
You let somebody out here drag you down back in the game?
No, it ain't no game. You can go down to the store and buy it for $3.
$3? Can you even smoke it?
Oh, yeah. I don't drink anymore, you know. I haven't drank in 7 years. I didn't drink that much before, but... Yeah, I always puff a little wacky tobacco, come on.
He just needs to try some.
Is that Bahama?
To come out with a Christmas song for the year.
Hey, Cos, is that Bahama?
I think it's Bahama's sister. That's Sweet Pea, man. Watch out, they're bad people.
They're bad people?
Terrible people. I'm terrible.
Yep. Very dangerous people.
Yep. They cause a lot of havoc.
They went after Ron, too. You have to talk to Ron.
I'm not after anybody.
No. They even ran Ron off?
Ron's out here every day.
Jesus.
Ron was out here a half hour ago. Ron was... Where you at, 051?
He's hiding from Sweet Pea. See, everybody runs and hides. She's really scary.
Oh, you're better to listen to than that idiot old man of yours, Steve Gay.
Hey, Steve Dave is not my old man. You guys are stupid when it comes to that. I've been gone for 18 days with my old man, so I don't know what you're talking about.
So what you're saying is I haven't missed anything since I turned this fucking thing off, what, a year ago?
No, other than Gooey Duck, I don't know what the fuck happened to him. I think his pussy exploded or something.
Mickey T faked his death a couple months ago.
Oh, yeah, you missed that.
I heard somebody said he was home invasion, he was raped and murdered. I didn't believe it, but...
45 kilos.
Oh, shit, I didn't hear the rape part.
I didn't hear that part either, but... Yeah, he pulled that one other time I remember Fish, like 20 years ago. He did the same thing.
Well, I heard the same thing. Well, not the same thing. He didn't get murdered, but I hear the same thing happened to Kilo.
No, Kilo did it.
Yeah, we heard the same thing happen to Fish. Something about he willingly grabbed his ankles before he went out.
Is that Ronald?
Hey, what's happening, fuckstick?
Hey, do you still think I got the sweetest tasting dick you ever had in your mouth?
I don't know, but you know what? You told me that Gooey Duck had the sweetest tasting dick you've ever had in your mouth.
Fuck you.
Hey, Gooey Duck said he didn't like the way it tasted until it spit in his mouth.
You know, I told Gooey Duck the fucking rules. I said, when you're with Ron, never go ask the mouth.
Hey, and all I know is fucking Fish. He's got a missing tooth up top on it, and that fucking the stump in front of his cabin. They call it the fucking stump. It's got those same teeth mark in it.
Good God, Ron, if you're gonna fucking battle with me, spend a fucking day, write this shit down, and no stuttering.
Yeah. Hey, all I know is it's got them exact same chomp marks on it, and Gooey Duck says you do that every time he sticks it all the way in.
Some gay motherfuckers out there.
Something about you backing that ass up. Hey, I've lost the top to my fucking thermos, god damn it.
That's their mating ritual.
This is what happens when I go away. Damn.
Hey, Fish, what the fuck?
Well, I was coming out looking for 188 and heard cars and, what's his new handle now?
Whose new handle?
Dickhead.
Is it Johnny Green still, or what is it?
Who, Catfish?
I don't know who the fuck Catfish is.
Channel Master, come on.
Channel Master.
Found the top to my fucking thermos, god damn it. Son of a bitch, I was looking for that thing.
Johnny Green, you got a lot of aliases.
10 years ago, you're still looking for it?
Is the law looking for you?
I found that fucking top. I got these fake candles that are battery powered.
Hey, Cause.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fucking gooey duck, he tried telling people I have some stolen shit over here.
Was it any good?
I don't got no stolen shit over here.
You got a whole yard full of stolen shit.
I got a radio I stole from Sweet Pea's house.
Yeah, he's got my radio.
I got her COVID test, too.
Better watch out for Sweet Pea.
See, I told you, they're bad people.
Bad. You don't know the half of it. Where's 45 kilo at? Nobody knows.
Where'd that 051 go?
Just fucking with my phone.
So, Fish, you still got an antenna up, huh?
Check.
Yeah, but I'm getting ready to take it down.
Why?
Because you won't serenade him, Ron.
Why are you gonna take that big old fucking thing down?
I hardly ever use it.
Well, you're using it now. It ain't hurting nothing.
When the world turns flat, you'll be able to talk to 188 on your CB.
Fuck, I can do that in my truck.
Oh, lucky day. 188's a pervert.
Just because he tried to look at Ron's butt doesn't mean he's a pervert.
He's never done anything weird to me, so there you go. Seems like a pretty good guy to me, actually.
That one time when Fish dressed up in that priest outfit.
Of course, I stick up for 188. I stick up for 45. I stick up for the old Catfish.
What about me, Ron? God damn it.
Well, you seem to do a pretty good job of yourself. I don't need to stick up for you, but I had to stick up for a few people out here on the radio.
I want somebody to pick on me, too, God damn it.
Hey, Cos, how's your buddy doing?
Which one?
You know, the one guy, the one big fucking guy.
You know what he means.
The one big guy.
Yeah, somebody said you put money on his books and you go visit him?
Yeah, we're going to
Gonzo, he's big, dude.
Oh, Mo?
Yeah.
Who?
Mo, Fish.
Who is it on?
It's a big penis.
Who is it?
Mo! I think he's talking about Mo.
Oh.
Hey, now, somebody's fishing for the big penis out there.
I think it's kind of awkward out here, lady, that you know how big everybody's dicks are.
I just heard it through the grapevine at the Pickle Park.
She's bad news, man.
Yeah, watch out, she's bad news.
Why do you keep saying that?
Bad people, her and her old man are bad people. Bad people.
She's from the agitator.
Oh, is this that fucking broad everybody's been talking about?
Bahama's twin sister.
Yeah, that's Bahama reincarnated.
They call me 666.
Now, if you do the froggy sound, you'll sound just like Bahama's voice.
I don't do the froggy sound.
I'm thinking it is her.
You just don't know, do you? You better take some more notes.
Bahama had got a sex change. She's a man now.
Oh.
And I'm proud of it.
You're Sweet Pea. You're not Bahama unless you just fessed up to being Bahama.
Who the fuck is Bahama?
Oh, Lord.
You gotta hate it when I press on the key. Man, it's good hearing you out here a little bit, Fish. 188 sneaks out here about 11 or 12.
Hey, he told me you were going to get louder.
Yeah, I just did.
The fuck you did?
I got that chunk of coax hooked up. I got my antenna up to about, well, the top of my antenna is about 38 feet.
You better talk a little louder. Talk into the microphone.
I should have enough audio on my radio. Come on.
Microphone.
Damn, lady, why are you doing him dirty like that?
Bad people.
Because she's Bahama's reincarnated twin cousin.
Isn't Bahama the one that used to shit in that 5-gallon bucket?
That'd be her.
You're killing my buzz.
Went over to look at it.
Look at it. They went through it.
Well, they're trying to match up whose penis most matched that turd. I don't know who won the contest.
Did he just say he was a turd?
I don't know, but Bahama would shit out that turd. She claimed that it looked just like Fish's penis.
How do you know all of this?
Bahama put it out on the radio.
Ooh, she sounds like a nasty person.
Yeah, she'd shit in a 5-gallon bucket and have everybody come over and look at it.
And did you go?
I never knew her.
Fuck you. You were first in line.
Come on, Ron. Tell us the time she had that dirty cotton pony in there.
Come on now, that was before my time.
No, it wasn't.
Don't lie, Fish. You told me you went up there and visited her in her trailer, in her camper up there in the woods.
I went up bear hunting and ran into her.
She showed you her poop.
Is that true?
No, it ain't.
Was it solid?
Sounds true to me.
Fuck, cause you're so sick.
I bet it wasn't solid, and that dirty cotton pony in there had it looking like a cherry on top.
Job Bill, 45 kilo out of jail yet? Did you get him out yet? Anybody get him out, or did y'all leave the poor fucker sitting in there?
Bad people.
Bad people. I'm just asking.
I remember the one and only time I think I only met her twice, but I was up in Wilkinson camping up there with some buddies, some dirt bikes. I wasn't supposed to inhale.
Damn, that's a COVID cough. Hey, Ron, call 188, tell them to come out here.
All right, hang on. Yeah, that's, I think I met her one time at the 160th gas station on Canyon. I went in there, and I heard that voice, and I looked at that woman behind the counter, And I know it. She had black hair, or dark hair. She's probably about 5'7" or something, maybe 5'8".
That's where she worked there.
Yeah, I knew I recognized the voice. I've only heard her on the radio a couple times. Where'd she go?
Fuck, I don't know how she went.
Dude, I was riding my YZ400 up there, up above Milo's camp, and boom, there she was in a fifth wheel. She was sunbathing in a two-piece bikini out in the sun there. That was pretty cool. But yeah, she was a mouthy woman, but she was nice when I met her up there. That was kind of weird. Yeah, she was like a mile up, 3/4 of a mile up from the big party spot up there by the gate in Wilkinson.
Did you fuck her?
Yeah, hey, Johnny Green, she was up there, she was on her period, the fucking bears kept coming into her camp.
No, I didn't.
Was that bear Italian?
No, she told us about it, so me and Blind Steve went up there.
I heard Barefoot fucked her.
Was one bear Italian and the other bear blind?
No.
Are you sure?
So you went bear hunting?
Yeah, I took Steve with me.
Were they hiding in her bush?
No. The log truck drivers kept telling us where they would see them.
Yeah, she had a fifth wheel up there for probably a couple months during the summer, you know. It was a nice viewpoint till all the trees grew up, but there was a good party spot about 3/4 of a mile down by the gate there. You probably know where, but shoot, I camped up there probably 30, 40 times. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, she was in a tent trailer when we went up there, and then Steve started hitting on her.
Steve hit on everything.
Yeah, but she told Steve she didn't see that she pleasures herself, and he says, well, shit, so do I. He goes, why don't we watch each other? I go, Steve, are you fucking kidding me right now?
He was dead serious.
I shit you not. It was fucking ridiculous. And then her pit bull kept humping him and knocking him off balance, and that fucking pecker of that dog was out. I said, Steve, don't let that dog knock you down. He's going to fuck you. But the dog wouldn't leave him alone, so I said, Steve, reach down there and jerk that fucker off. He'll leave you alone. This is a true story.
Are you learning there, Dirty South?
Oh, fuck, I've already heard all this shit, man.
I don't doubt it.
I miss Steve, god damn it.
I know. No.
Now all we got's Beavis.
Poor Clevis.
There was some good DX rolling in the last couple of days there, Fish, all the way till dark. Boy, solid 30 dB DX, a lot of different places.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was rolling since like 9 a.m. My antenna was too low. I was talking on a mag mount stuck through my window of my front room, but now I got a aluminum antenna up. I went out on the back 40 and cut me down a 20-foot pole, and I had it on a 10-foot wooden pole, right? So I went out today and cut a 22-foot one that was straight enough, you know, and not too big and funny. So I got that put on there, and the sheet, I put that thing up myself. I didn't put the ground planes on, though, because that's a little tricky. But I got another pole out here I want to cut down. It's like 33 feet tall. That'd be pretty cool, but that'll take a little bit of work to put that up. I don't know how I'm going to lift that up.
Don't any of these guys got any poles out here?
You bought every known piece of tower in existence back in the day.
I know, I'm just waiting for the price to go up, and I'm going to put it all on OfferUp.
No, I'm about 36 feet up to the tip of my antenna right now. Probably try to get that other pole going one day, and I'll be 10 feet higher. So if I can get up, get the base of my antenna up to the bottom of the first wavelength, that'd be kind of cool.
Now you just need a little bit of juice.
Oh yeah.
He sounded a lot better. He was distorted for a while. I don't know if it was feeding back into his radio or what, but sounds a lot better out there, Channel Master.
Yeah, it was that 3-foot Rad Shack patch cord. I had a little one. Because I'd use my good patch cord to run out to the antenna until I got that other one up today. Yeah, I put it up a little bit higher today. Put it on a new pole, so pole's like 22 feet high. So it's about, I don't know, it's up there a ways. It's about 38 feet to the tip of the antenna, maybe.
Roger, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, waving a hand around the band over there.
Hey, waving 188.
Good morning, 188.
Waving out there in Boston Harbor. Yeah, waving fish, Ron, and the rest of you guys out there sandbagging.
Yeah, check.
Hey, 188. How long has it been since Fish been out here?
I don't know. I haven't been keeping an eye on him.
What did he say?
He said at least a year, huh?
Said how long has it been since you've been out here? It hasn't been over a year, has it, Fish?
It's been about a year.
What have you been doing over there?
Nothing, really.
I'm working on another antenna, but I'm not in no hurry. Matter of fact, it was dry enough today. I could have worked on it. Instead, I did some other stuff over here. I've been burning and, it's been a lot of wrecks on Pacific Avenue. I heard a bunch of ambulances while I was out there working. Out there, ambulance or fire trucks, but it was probably carjackings. I don't know what they're doing nowadays.
Right. Hey, I turned it on earlier. See if you're out here, and I heard Mickey T. He ain't dead.
Mickey T's not dead? Oh, man. I thought Mickey T was dead. Somebody said he was dead.
Check your notes.
Must have come back from the grave there. He must have come back from the grave because everybody said he was dead.
So is America?
Like a cat.
Yeah, I think he's a miracle baby, yeah.
45 kilos said he was dead.
Yeah, shit, somebody told me it was a home invasion, they raped him and killed him.
Well, what I heard is he was raped, and he liked it so much that he wanted to get raped again, and this time it was Bubba, and Bubba's cock killed him. But I don't know, I could be wrong.
You're wrong, quit talking about him.
Oh, Bubba.
Wow.
Ron could wear the Bubba outfit.
I guess he was blindfolded, so they said he had a 14-inch cock. So it could have been Ron. Ron, remember last year when you were out here, Ron was telling us he had a big cock, and that's why all the girls loved him?
Oh, yeah, Channel Master didn't believe him when he went over and measured it.
That was you, Fish.
Fucking what?
knew that if he could swallow it halfway down his throat, that was 12 inches. So he accomplished that.
Motherfuckers.
What the fuck did I do to you, Ron?
How you gonna treat everyone like that?
I don't know, but he might have swallowed it and thought it was like a piece of spaghetti and pulled it back out with his 2 fingers.
Hey, Fish, are you a swallower or are you a spitter? We know. You don't be bashful.
I think that's a little personal, Ron.
What's he asking you?
No, he's asking you. He said, are you a swallower or a spitter? And I keyed up and I said, that's a little personal, don't you think?
What the fuck is he talking to me like that for?
I'm sure he swallows.
Same reason you're talking to me like that for.
Talking to you like what?
Oh, come on now.
Listen to his voice. It sounds like Barefoot.
Oh, that's right. You're the nicest guy on the radio.
I am. I always have been. Ask anybody.
You always swallowed?
Who's this fucking guy talking? Yeah, Ron, I didn't do nothing to you, and you're doing me dirty like that.
Quit talking about my penis.
I didn't say a fucking thing about your penis.
You can't stick up for your penis, Ron.
Good God.
You got a secret out of the bag. Talking about somebody's penis? What?
Ron, you have to let your penis stick up for itself. You can't stick up for it.
You guys can't be talking about my penis on the radio now.
Hey, one of these days, put a little bit more bass in your voice, bro. You don't think it's me.
A year ago, I recall that conversation, Ron, because you told us that's why the girls all were crazy about you.
Oh yeah, skirting around the edges. Remember that?
Oh, because I can fuck like a racehorse.
I don't know. I can't remember that part, but it just I recall you saying that you had a big penis, and that's why the girls you couldn't kick them out of your house.
Well, I think I remember telling you that I got kicked out of Big Pine Apartments for fucking my old lady all night.
A bunch of crap. Some guy measuring some other guy's penis.
That guy got it.
Lord come knocking on the door, and he made a couple of hints. We didn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
You know what that guy said?
So he finally...
I heard him. That was, up there, down south.
Oh, and?
Was it?
Well, you guys are having sex all night long.
No, and I don't think I needed to know,
And then I'm like, you guys can hear that?
You don't want to tell the Brokeback Mountain guys that you can have sex all night long, Ron.
No. None of you fuckers show up at my house now.
You're so stupid.
Especially you, Fish.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I got kicked out of the Big Pine Apartments for fucking my old lady all night long. Fucking busted the headboard, hanging on to one of the
sex story.
I busted that fucker off. Had her by the back of her hair.
Channel Master, these are the same sex stories I was talking about. Did you just hear his story? He got kicked out of some fire department because he broke the headboard of the bed from plowing his old lady.
Fire department? I said Big Pine Apartment.
It was an apartment?
Yeah, right there on by U.S. Bank there in Spanaway. It's those brown apartments with the big giant ass pine tree on about 160. Shit. No, about 172nd.
How come you got a big tall truck? Because I thought if you had a big tall truck, it was because you had a little penis.
I don't have a big tall truck.
I think a great Christmas card would be Fish and Captain Ron on a waterbed and a picture of him dressed up like Santa and Santa's helper.
I have got a fucking video of
You hit the nail right on the head, Channel Master. No, Santa and his elf.
Them fuckers are rolling back and forth, just going at it.
Yeah, see, he's even going for that. How about Gilligan and the Skipper? Huh?
I don't know about that one, but I don't know. Somebody sent me a video. It's both your guys' faces. That's all I know. Hey, 188. What's Gilligan and the Skipper?
Dude, they're fucking stupid.
Little buddy.
All right, you're hired for the Little Helper spot there, 051.
I used to watch that fucking show every day.
And you wish you were Gilligan?
He was jerking off to Ginger.
Man, did you hear Mary Ann just died of COVID? Last year before? Yeah, it was last year.
Father?
Yeah, Mary Ann died of COVID-19. That's sad to hear that. I'm pretty sure that Ginger's the only one left out of all of them. Little buddy.
Was going through those pictures on my computer, Fish, and I still got them in there. You remember when Steve was up bending over picking up those bags from that fence, and Wombat, he had that cock sticking out of the fence, and Steve was talking to it?
I don't remember that.
Didn't get those fucking pictures? I still got them on my old computer. I was going through all my pictures and deleting everything, and those were in there. There was like 10 pictures of Steve in there.
Oh, yeah, in his brother-in-law's driveway.
Yeah, with the cocks hanging through the fence.
He was talking to a dildo?
Well, Steve was blind.
I know. Well, partially blind, but yeah, he was talking to a dildo on the fence.
No, he was totally blind at one time, and then he got that operation, and he got a little bit better.
Just because he's blind, Ron, doesn't mean you have to take advantage of him.
Steve he went along with the fun. He liked to flip a little shit, too, sometimes.
I took Steve to a gig once. Me and the Skydiver and myself. I had an Astro van full of equipment. Right, we're coming back from the gig, and I turned the corner, and something fell on a can of starting fluid of ether, and I didn't know it. Right, and all of a sudden he's right in the back seat, and we're in the front two seats, and he just starts laughing uncontrollably, and so did Skydiver and me. Finally, I could smell it, you know what I mean? And we're just like laughing at everything. I finally found a spot to pull over. But yeah, there was a can just sitting there going off in the back corner of that Astro van. That was pretty funny. He was busting a gut. Our jaws were hurting from laughing, though.
Yeah, let me tell you about a story. We were going over to Ashford, and I was coming up on 224th in Meridian, and there's that AM/PM right there, right? Well, somebody must have bought a case of beer and put it on top of their car and forgot all about it and took off. And there was a fucking case of beer on the ground, all scattered all over. Stop the car! He fucking, so I go, okay, we pulled over there and we put them all in the fucking car. And the ones that had little pinholes in there, he fucking popped. There was like 5 or 6 of them. He popped them all, tops, and drank them all. When we got to Ashford, he had the fucking shits. That was like 9 o'clock in the morning.
Well, was the beer no good?
Oh, the beer was good. It was brand new beer. It was still fucking cold. No, he just drank like 6 fucking beers, 5 beers in the fucking morning, and fucking ended up with the shits.
Hey, I got one for you. I took him up hunting, and we were shooting grouse, and he was my bird dog. So I tell him, just keep walking straight, and I say, stop. And I say, turn to your left, and he's going, and I say, okay, bend over and pick it up. And he said, come on. He was my fucking bird dog, but he was blind. Then he grabbed a hold of one that was still alive. It scared the shit out of me. So I went over and fucking broke his neck, and he goes, I'm not eating that one.
That is fucking hilarious.
It was, Ron. And then he goes, well, what now? So we get back in the truck. I said, I'm fucking shooting. And I said, I'm killing the first thing I see in the fucking road. And he goes, dude, you're really starting to scare me.
I wish you would have got some videotape of that.
Well, here's one. Him and Tommy and this guy was up at the lake. And Tommy bet him $20 he wouldn't walk out of the water. So he does it, and there's a little drop-off, and boom, Steve disappeared. And he didn't come out, so Tommy had to dive in and get him and drag him out. And Tommy's trying to save his life, and Steve stuck his tongue in his mouth.
That wasn't his tongue.
Oh, no, that wasn't the way it went, Fish. You were so fucking worried about him not being able to breathe, Fish went over and gave him mouth-to-mouth, right? And that's when Steve stuck his fucking tongue in fucking Fish's mouth, and Fish fucking stopped giving him mouth-to-mouth and fucking started French kissing him.
Fuck you, I wasn't even there.
That's not the way I heard it. I heard Fish went over there, fucking
good try, 188.
Pulling on fucking Steve's cock, because that's the only way he knew to give mouth-to-mouth. And funny thing is, it revived Steve too. He came right alive as soon as Fish started sucking.
Good God.
So, thanks for saving Steve's life, Fish.
I tried saving him from Tommy's dog. His dog was in heat. He was drunk sitting on the ground at the fire. Tommy's dog kept cleaning up his dog's rear end because of all the blood. And then he'd go over and he'd start licking Steve right in the mouth. And I'm like, I looked at Tom 188 and I was, what the fuck is shit? And then he said, don't say nothing. So after the third time, I had to tell him, quit letting that fucking dog lick you in the mouth.
That is too goddamn funny.
And that's a true story, too. And I'm like, I wanted to puke.
Tell you, I saved his ass, I think 3 or 4 times. When we were moving the neighbors out, there was a fucking door there, and it was steps to the basement. And fucking, we were moving shit around, and he opened up that door because he thought it was the door to the fucking living room, and went out there. And took a step, and he was in midair when I caught his fucking ass with his coat, and I pulled him in. I go, what the fuck are you doing? I said, that's the fucking basement. He was in shock.
Yeah, I miss old Steve and Wombat.
Hey, Cattle Master.
Yeah, come on.
He went to lunch with some guy. Remember where he lived? He went to lunch with some guy out there on 112th and Canyon, I think it was, Sherry's. And they were eating lunch, and they were getting a little touchy-feely, you know, and then they had to go out in the parking lot because the old people seen what they were doing. And she showed him his boobs, and then, you know, he said it was just driving me fucking crazy. He had to ride that mountain bike all the way from 112th and Sherry's home with blue balls.
Hey, who's the big girl he went and met? We were trying to think about. She ran off with a cowboy guy that was his handle cowboy. I had a crush on her too.
Oh, no, that was the other gal. No, yeah, Fish, that's the same girl he went over to lunch with. He had to fucking ride that bike home with the hard-on. That's what, because he only had a pedal bike. He didn't have a motor on it yet.
Renee, her name was.
Hey, Fish.
Yeah.
Renee.
Tell him about the bullet story.
The what story?
Bullet?
Oh, yeah, Tailmaster, you listening?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to go over and mow his yard for me, give him $50. And he was taking a break, and Steve was sitting in the chair, and Bullet come walking out the screen door, was standing on the porch there, so he was peck her to face, right? And he told Steve, he said he'd give another $30 if he sucked his dick. And it scared the shit out of Steve because he thought he was serious. And he was just kidding around with him, and he goes, yeah, I didn't even know where I was. I'm blind, you know. I wouldn't know how to get home, and I just wanted to get out of there, jump the fence. And I'm like, Steve, he was fucking kidding.
Bullet died, right?
Yeah.
I remember he moved out of state, and then he had a good job, but he passed away after that, huh? Probably a year later or so.
I don't even think it was that long, was it, Fish?
No. Yeah, I think that's one of the, because he still had that fucking scared look on his face when he was telling me that story, and you know how his eyes looked funny because he's blind, but they were up, and he was all excited. He was, yeah, I couldn't believe it. And I said, he wasn't serious. He was, yeah, yes, he was.
He could see when it was daylight, though, you know.
Well, after he got that surgery, but before that, I'm not shitting. I'd take him to the bank or something, and I'd tell him how to get there from the parking lot, and he'd come back, and I'd be talking to somebody on the radio, and I said, yeah, Steve just walked behind me. He's looking for me. He walked right in front of the fucking truck. I'm sitting right there, and he kept walking around, and I made him work to find me.
I remember that story.
But after he got that surgery, he could see pretty good out of one, wasn't it? 188?
I did the same thing to him over there at the store. I watched this old couple that was waiting for somebody, and he tried to climb in that car, and I jumped out real quick. I said, hey, he's blind. He can't see very good. And so they got a different attitude, about it. Said, oh, okay. We was wondering what he was trying to do, because he was trying to jump in that car. I forget what kind of car it was, but it was the same color as mine.
He's done that with me, but I'd get him before. He'd just have his hand on the doorknob. I said, Steve, over here.
Rock up, bitch. Shut up.
Not the Froggy.
Quiet time. Shut up. When he moved, Ron bought a lot of his stuff. I sold him a lot of shit that he wanted, and then he fucking got rid of it about 6 months later when he moved. All those house speakers, I think I sold him a receiver, and he had that fucking trailer wired.
Was some,
yeah, Ron bought all those anal toys, too.
Ron bought all his anal toys?
No, that's he bought all that. He said the main one, you sport around every day.
Shut up.
Yeah, I still got the TV. It's just a little cheesy, budget TV. I think I gave him $40 for it.
About a couple pieces separate for it.
You bought an LCD TV from him? I think he bought that at Wally World.
Yeah, I got it. It's like a 480. It's not, it's not. It's your budget model.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, Fish. We'll catch you later. He bought a new one when he got over to Salem for pretty cheap. I couldn't believe how cheap he was when he picked them up over there.
Yeah, later, Fish. I'm gonna get back to my video. 051, I'm back out. I'll be back out in about 5 minutes.
All right, yeah, I hear somebody way out there in the distance clicking the microphone there. Okay, Channel Master, we'll catch up with you too. I'm gonna just come up here. I'm gonna turn on the computer and check some email and probably head back downstairs.
42.
Quiet car. Shut up. You guys have a good one out there. 188, we're clear. Shut up. Well, shut up, bitch. Shut up. Oh, shut up. You got no black knowledge. Is that Froggy? You got what? You said you had gonorrhea. I try to download some stuff here on this new computer before I stick it online here. So, alright, you guys have a good one. 188, we're clear. Alright, Froggy, you can key up now.
Shut up.
I got no black knowledge. Shut up.
about a dead sumbitch out here. What the hell? Just dead as a goddamn doornail. No doubt.
Your bot.
Hi, Froggy. So I wonder where the hell everybody's at out here tonight.
We're all sandbagging.
Oh, yeah? Well, you ought to have a pretty damn big break wall of sand bags built up by now.
10-4.
Very strange.
There was a whole bunch of people down south talking for a long time.
Yeah, I remember earlier I was kind of hearing them through the bottom of my radio there.
Not a ton of people up this way, though.
Yeah, it's kind of, that's why I said strange. It's weird how the radio kind of cycles, like Friday and Saturday nights when you think the radio would be hopping, it's dead, and just so on and so forth. It's kind of weird.
Oh, yeah. It was fairly busy today all day in Skipland. 9 pounds on every channel just about.
Yeah, I was shooting little DX there for the first part of the day, and then I had to go into work for a few hours, so that was the end of that fun. But yeah, it was rolling pretty hard on all the bands.
Oh, yeah. Pretty good today. It was just, there was so many people, it's hard to hear anything, but people could hear you.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, you seem to do pretty well on DX there. Your angle of radiation must be just perfect, because, yeah, man, you do pretty well.
Just up where I am, I think I got a good wide open takeoff area there, Roger. I'm in the tree, that helps too, but just kind of out on this little point here, and then there's kind of, I'm up higher than everything all around me, so that's pretty cool.
Yes, indeed. Well, yeah, just the same way you slam down to the Narrows Bridge, man. It's like line of sight.
Oh yeah, the Narrows Bridge is like just being right down a few blocks away down in Des Moines or something. It's almost about the same, because the double tap goes over there to his property and goes across it quite a bit, and yeah, he's the same way, man. You can get in the red almost from the bridge there. Yeah, somebody doesn't want us to have a conversation. That's why I was sandbagging all night.
Really? Come on.
Yeah, you could just key up and say something.
Penis breath.
Yeah, apparently like slapping his dick on the mic better.
Balls and wieners.
God. Almost as bad as the hot oil back rub.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I ain't never gonna forget that one.
I know.
Something's wrong with your radio.
Oh, I'm glad somebody else remembers that, too.
Oh, dude, it's like, come on, man. You know, give me a break. My God. Oh, shit. I still want to know the name of this little blow-up girlfriend there. It's got to be Arena or something.
Oh, Roger, yeah, I just had all kinds, when he said that, I was like, just had all kinds of stereotypical thoughts in my head. I was like, oh, God.
Right. That's why I just kind of took that Arena thing and ran with it. It's like, wow, dude, wow, really? Oh, man, yeah, that was quite funny. I got a big kick out of that. If that was, I'll tell you what, man, I mean, that was some serious grasping for straws, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, unless it was really happening, it was putting it on a little thick. No pun intended.
Right? Oh, man. Oh, well. I guess when you think about it, that's why we're on here, is to amuse ourselves anyway, so that was some pretty good amusement.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, indeed. Well, anyway, my friend, have a good evening. I'm going to jump out of here. I think I'm going to run to the store. I've got a hankering for something. I don't know exactly what, but I just need something. I don't know. I'll figure it out as I stroll around, I guess.
Roger that, all right. 151. Take it easy. I'm going to go to bed anyway. So you take it easy, and I'll talk at you before Christmas, I'm sure. If not, Merry Christmas.
Right on, man. Same to you and your family, indeed. Oh, yeah, I'm sure we'll look up there before the holiday there and say howdy-do. All right, man. Have a good night. I'm going to head for the store. Catch you later. I'm back out.
Bye-bye-bye.
bunch of crackheads. CO 1-2.
Shut up.
Alrighty then.
something different there. Test 1, 2, 3.
Shut up. Time I get some peace and quiet. Shut up. Shit. I know what it feels like to be unloved. Okay, Froggy, I forgive you for everything you've ever said.
I thought it was quiet time.
That's quiet time. What are you doing over there, Channel Master?
Oh, shoot, I'm getting ready to relax for a couple hours. Just sitting around.
Yeah, I hear you there. Me too. I'm going to relax for about an hour and then I'm going to go to bed. I got to get up early in the morning and go dump some stuff at the dump and run down to the bank and run some errands and do this, do that.
Oh yeah.
Ready for Christmas. Isn't Christmas next? Oh, Christmas Eve is Friday or is it Thursday?
Friday night, Christmas Eve.
I'm going to cook some turkey and some ham and take it up to Froggy and drop it off on his front porch like a doggy. Shut up, Cuckoo7. Froggy the doggy. Your phone number. So what? What does that make you? A fucking... I'm so fucking proud of you. Shut up. Fucking proud of you. I'm gonna pin a fucking star on your fucking chest. You should be scared. Yeah, you should be scared. Look in the mirror and you'll get fucking scared. You shut up. Whip your ass. No, you'll whip my ass. You're just like that. You'll whip my ass, I know. Call me an old man. Do whatever you have to do to make yourself feel better. Shut up. Quiet time, bitch. Got your bitch swinging.
Froggy's awful froggy tonight.
Yeah, I was going to ask you when we were talking about Steve, what do you got of Steve's? Everybody's got something of Steve's. What do you got?
I don't remember.
I got that 12 gauge. He wanted that little 22 I bought brand new at Walmart, or I forget where I got it at. He wanted that fucker, and he gave me that 12 gauge for it. You remember that 12 gauge he had?
Was it a new one or a real old one?
It's a real old one. It's like a 1934, 1944, somewhere in there. I got a guy down the road, and he works on them. So I gave it to him, and shit, he gave it back to me the next day. He cleaned it, did everything. He fixed that broken stock, and he gave it back to me. It looks like brand new.
Wow, right on.
I gave him $80. $80 for doing all that for me. But it's a real nice gun now. I've got it in my safe.
Did it have a crack in the barrel?
No, it had a little indentation in the barrel, but not a crack. It had a crack in the handle. Remember, the wooden handle had a crack in it. It had a chunk missing.
Oh, Timpo.
It looks like a brand new gun. He really did a good job. I took some pictures of it. I think I still got them on my phone or my computers. I think I put them on my computer now, my other computer. But I shot it. That thing, you point that thing at somebody and they're going to think twice about doing anything, because all you can see is all barrel when you point that fucker at something.
All right. Hey, how we doing on the meter over there?
Oh, yeah, you're doing lovely. Lovely Rita Mita made. That meter?
Right.
No, let me get up and look. Hold on. I got a long cord on this microphone, and I'm pretty far away from the radio. Okay, I'm on it now.
Oh, you're like Ron, you get to sit in a reclining chair and talk, huh? How about it?
That's weird. When you talk, it goes down, but then it goes back up further than what it was. But you're doing about 7.5 on the meter.
How about now? I don't think I have much swing right now, though. How about it?
Doing about the same. I don't know what you did different, but I think you're hitting me low, but swinging more.
I would think it'd go up some.
Right there, you're on the edge of the red. I don't know what you did, but you're on the edge of the red, but it goes down.
Yeah, I got a backward swing, huh?
You do on this radio, but I wouldn't trust this meter because this is a 142, and you know how the fucking thing looks like an RPM meter. You know what I mean? That's how much it moves around.
Oh, they're round, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they look like a round set of round glasses. Yeah, this meter is no good for nothing really. It just gives you a general area, you know, and I wouldn't trust, you know, the general area on it. I hear you real good, and you don't have that fuzz that you had the other day. I think it was probably coming from that short coax or something, or did you even replace the coax? Whatever you did, it's different. It's got, it doesn't have that, oh God, what do you, reverb sound on your radio when you talk now. It sounds like it's just radio.
Right, so Yeah, I can tell I have more swing now. So, just like I had it set up before, but normally I have a 9-foot patch cord from the radio to my preamp, and then the antenna from the preamp out. But when I hooked up the new aluminum antenna, I took that patch cord, that 9-footer, ran it from the preamp out to the antenna, and then used a 3-foot, those cheesy Rad Shack ones that come with those tiny little SWR meters. I had one of those brand new in the box. It's the only patch cord I had, but it's only 3 feet or maybe even less. But I put that in line. It didn't like that. I could tell on the meter too.
That's what I use. I use that over in Moses Lake. I use a little thin patch cord. I'm also using a little radio. I found when I was cleaning out the garage, I found a brand new 100-foot of coax, brand new in a box, but it was candy, and it was the size of a pencil, so it was real shitty coax, right? And that's what I use over there. I just kept it over there and stuck that on my antenna. But I tried a long patch cord. I mean, I tried a 20-footer one time when I was over there above the Tacoma Dome for my box, because I used my linear in the car while it was installed still, and it would never work right for me. So whatever you're doing now is working pretty good.
So yeah, I'm pretty achy right now. 'Cause shoot, that antenna on top of that tree I cut for it, I just went out and found a sucker that was pretty straight. It's not the tallest one, but I got it like a 35-footer that I want to get, but that thing's too big. It wasn't easy putting this up in one swap, you know what I mean? Bolting it on the end, and then I had to like manage it up. I had to work it up, you know what I mean? Because I got like power line in the way or something. I can't just like tilt it up where I want it. So yeah, I'm a little achy doing all that today. I went out and cut that and limbed it, took the old one down, put the antenna on it. I still got to put the ground planes on it though. But yeah, and then I got that thing up and secured with that coax on there, and then I was able to take that 9-foot patch cord and put it back where it was supposed to be from the radio to the preamp. Now everything's back good on the SWR.
The only bad thing about using a piece of wood is you don't get a very good ground. So, I mean, if I were you, I'd take a piece of wire and ground that radio and run it outside into the ground at least a couple feet. But also, too, is you don't get a good ground plane either. I mean, it's working good for you, but metal kind of acts like your ground plane on a ground plane. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, no, I know I got to put them on, but there was no way for me to put them on and be able to work it up the thing all by myself. That's pretty long, you know. It's like 38 feet. 38 feet of everything. I got to put it up and secure it. I did all that by myself, so I'm a little achy, but I got it done. I got my eye on this 35-footer, though. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, everything's working pretty good. Oh, it's my new vice grip base. Talking on the vice grip base. I took a pair of vice grips on that coax in without the threaded part, and just I stuck it up in there, and it worked, but it kept just moving a little bit. So I took a pair of vice grips and clamped it on there until I unsoldered that thing.
Yeah, that would work. I see what you're saying now. Yeah, just to hold it on there. I'll be damned. Yeah, well, whatever, you know, as long as it works. But okay. I thought maybe you replaced it. You know, replaced that end. I've got another fat end. I just fucking saw it somewhere. I can't remember where it was. You know, where you could unsolder it and use it. You know, it's a fat piece of coax like that.
It's definitely nice having it up in there. My receive's better, that's for sure.
I was going to ask you if it was. Yeah, how do you hear everybody then? Pretty good? Can you hear those Olympia guys? Can you hear that, guy down there in Pacific, Grey Ghost?
Yeah, I got him usually in like 2 to 4, somewhere around there.
2 to 4 pounds, yeah. Huh, that's good then. I mean, how about Bremerton? Have you heard those guys out there, west side?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I could hear all those guys with the Wilson 1000 mag mount. You know, I got a preamp too, gives me a couple S units when I need it. But yeah, I've been checking it out, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, Hammerhead, shoot, he's like on the 3 of the 30 when he talks.
Really? He's don't hit me that hard over here. I don't think so on this fucked up meter. He could be. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to put up a different radio. I don't even think with a different radio he had up here. I got one of those. What the hell was it? I got a different radio in the Cobra and the Toyota that I had up here for a while, and he didn't hit me that hard. But maybe he's got a straight shot to you.
Yeah. Shoot, I went down to Channel 6 earlier today when the DX was really rolling, right? And there were 2 guys, I turned my RF gain all the way down, and this one guy in Detroit, I think it was the Young Boss, he was rolling in here with the RF gain all the way down on the 3 on the 30. I meant he was past the red here on my 29 LTD with my RF gain up.
Oh, and he was in Michigan, huh? Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. Detroit?
Yeah, they come in pretty good, you know, I meant. Yeah, it was way past the dB mark. It was like, whoa, that's the furthest I've seen this needle go so far.
Yeah, I heard some of it in there earlier today. I came up, turned it on for a second, and then turned it back off. But over there, when I'm over there at Moses Lake, I just kind of turn it on. It's sitting in the garage. And those guys that start hitting me at a pretty good, I'd say maybe 8 or more, those are most of the guys I try to get back to, or actually I do get back to them, but you know, I figure if they're hitting me at 8, I'll probably be doing the same to them. Be cold over there in Spokane and stuff tonight. And I guess they closed down the pass. My brother's over here from Lake Chelan, and she posted on Facebook, my sister-in-law, that they closed the pass down.
Because of what? Too much ice, or snowing too hard, or what?
Yeah, they just need time to clear all that shit out, you know. And, you know, I don't see how they can do that because, you know, they got all the skiers, you know, when this happens, all the skiers, they head up there and, you know, they do all that skiing all winter long. So maybe they weren't prepared, you know, for that much snow, I guess. I don't know. They closed it down. It's probably open now, but they had it closed for a couple of hours.
Yeah, sometimes I get behind if it snows real hard, you know what I mean? I got an old 1960s truck out there throwing some gravel.
Yeah, that's pretty cool up in there. I've gone up there and I've gone to that one, and I've gone to Echo Mountain up there above Lake Chelan. They got a ski resort up there too, and inner tubing place up there, man. I went up there skiing one time, or tubing one time. They've got 5 lanes when you go up there, right? And the first one's a little bumpy, the second one's a little bit more. Well, the last one, it's got some shit that'll take you airborne, right? So I went down that fucker a few times, man. I tell you, probably 5 times. And when I got done, man, I needed some Advil.
No doubt. Yeah, I like inner tubing, but I know I'm not going to do any skiing.
I did some snowboarding too, and I tell you what, I really didn't get hurt doing any of that, but I tell you, on the way back down, or on the way up, they've got this one rope, you know, it's a pull rope. You grab it and you sit on a round stool-like thing. I grabbed that fucker and it slammed me against the ground so fucking hard, man, I thought I shit my pants. And that was it. I was done when it knocked me head first into the fucking ground, and I laid there for a second, you know, before I even got up. And I said, that's it, I'm fucking done. I went to I went and got some soup and went in there, and my son was with me and stuff, and I told him where I was going to be at, and that's where I sat there for the rest of the night.
Yeah, I always liked the inner tubing, but man, way back when I was like 16 or 17, these neighbor people, they had a cabin up there by Crystal. So we went up to Crystal, right, and you know, I did the bunny toad thing, rented some skis, or I had some skis they loaned me, I think, or something. So I had boots already. But they had some skis, but anyway, yeah, they took me, you know, I played around on the bunny toes for a half hour or something, or an hour, you know, and they took me up the lifts all the way to the top up to Crystal, dude, and then they kind of didn't stay with me very long. I even crashed getting off the ski lift, you know, you have to go like all the way up one lift, and it's like you just keep going all the way up the other, and it's like, holy crap, how am I going to get down all these steep hills? So I did a lot of crashing. I was stuck in a snowbank on this one wreck. Because, you know, I wasn't any good at slowing down, boy, and you sure build up speed fast, man. You know, and they were like pro skier kids, and they took, I don't know why they took me to the top, but yeah, so I don't ski anymore, but I like playing in the snow, though.
That's pretty cool, I do too. I went up there, and I was up there, and I took a camera with me, and I just went to as far as I could to the top, and I just snapped a bunch of pictures, right? Well, on the way back down, I walked. I was on foot, right? On the way back down, I came back down, and I was like a quarter of the way down, and I swear, I seen some people like doing somersaults past me that were, you know, they were trying to learn how to ski or whatever, but man, I go, oh, Jesus Christ, I'd hate to be that person. I mean, they look like a star going down the road, because you know, down the hill, because they were flipping so hard. Painful.
I know, I did that, man. You know, once you do that like 5-10 times, boy, it kind of takes it out of you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's exhausting.
Yeah, I cartwheeled right into I went like hand first and feet first into the snowbank, and you know, you go to push up like you're going to get up, and your arms just go through it, right? So I was stuck in this snowbank during that whole experience there, way back when I was like 16. And yeah, I'd wait for someone to come pull me out, because you know, I couldn't move. It was kind of trippy.
Yeah, my kid would, you know, when I was raising my son, you know, there'd be like buses that would go up there, and I'd pay for his buses up, you know, to take a bus up there. They'd take their own stuff up there and give him money to eat up there and stuff, and they'd be gone for the whole day. But he's a real good snowboarder, man. When I was up there, him and all his friends were passing me up, like doing probably 50, 60 miles an hour, you know, like it was nothing.
That's way cool.
I don't think I tell him to stay off of it now, because if he breaks a leg or something, then he can't go to work. You know, but yeah, it was pretty fun when you were a kid. You know, to go up there and buck around in that snow.
Yeah, I can go fast, but not on a skis or a snowboard, that's for sure.
Got no control on an inner tube.
Well, no, I meant, you know, I'm not talking about snow stuff, but it's fun to play on an inner tube, but yeah, I'm not a skier.
Neither am I. I'm not a skier. I'm too old now. If I break something, it'll take twice as long to heal. You know, they just leave me up there and wait for the snow to melt before they find me.
Good thing you don't take Ron skiing, he'd probably eat you. You guys be stuck in the snow. No, I'm good at pulling a skier now on the water. I'm pretty good at that. You know, you don't want to wipe people out. You want to make sure they have a good experience. So yeah, I pulled a lot of people when I had my boat. That was kind of fun. Not a lot, but I mean, I definitely pulled around some skiers around the lake. Yeah, do some laps.
You ain't got that boat no more? You're gonna get that title now.
I'll talk to you about that.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to get rid of one of my boats, you know. I'm taking the bigger one over to Eastern Washington as soon as the weather breaks. I think I'm just gonna leave it over there and just do fishing on that end.
That's pretty cool. You're pretty close to some lakes there, or what?
Yeah, Moses Lake. Potholes. The Columbia River. The Columbia River's got all kinds of places to, you know, put a boat in. All the way up and down all the way from Canada all the way to fucking Tri-Cities or Oregon. You know, they've got all kinds of places to, you know, when I was up there, I went over to Tri-Cities, and it was like, I don't know, 100 degrees or so, maybe 95. I went to this real beautiful area. I didn't have a boat or nothing. I was just in my van. And, man, there was this beautiful area everybody was boating at. Real big and wide. I mean, it was the river, but it looked bigger than the damn lake.
How far is your place from the lake?
Well, I can get to the potholes in about 20 minutes, and I can get to Moses Lake in about 25.
Right on. That's pretty awesome, actually.
They've got another place up there too. It's a reservoir. God, I can't even pronounce the name of it, but it's down Highway 17. It's between Basin City and Moses Lake, and that's a pretty cool place. It's got a bunch of inlets, and it reminds me of a miniature Lake Tapps. You know, a lot smaller. But it's a big reservoir up there. They do a bunch of fishing and stuff. I went down there and checked that out.
Yeah, it's good to have all those spots around there. That's pretty awesome.
Kellers is on the Columbia River, and it's up north. And it's about 69 miles from me. But that's 55 miles an hour up there. It's all straight up Highway 21 until you hit the river. That's a pretty cool area too. I went up there a few times. Next time I go up there, I'm gonna spend the night up there and stuff instead of drive all the way back the next day.
Hey, how far away is the hydroplane races?
That's the same, it's about the same distance. It's 69 miles to Tri-Cities, 69 miles to Spokane, and 69 miles from Keller, Resort. But, I'll give or take a few miles on each one of them,
Wow, right on.
For some reason or another, it takes longer to get to Tri-Cities than it does to Spokane, and I think it's because of the highway, I think. 70 miles an hour, but it's also 70 but it slows down a few times on Highway 395. So just, that's probably what it does, or just less to see, I don't know. It seems like it takes longer to get to Tri-Cities than it does to, Tri-Cities is pretty spread out, once you get into Spokane, it's pretty, it's spread out, but not as much as Tri-Cities.
I went over to the boat races one time in like the early 90s. I sat there and watched hydroplane racing, drinking tequila. Margaritas.
Oh, right off of, right in Kennewick?
Yeah.
When I was younger, I used to live over there. I used to live about 20 minutes from there. And I went over there as when I was a kid, but God, that's the last time I went over there. I got friends over here that go camping over there. They go camping all over in that general area.
Right on. Yeah, I don't know the area real well. I've been through Spokane a fair amount of times, but, I haven't wandered around. I went and flew a couple helicopter events over there in Tri-Cities. And driving over to Spokane for some competition. I seen Judas Priest over there. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I haven't really wandered around Moses Lake and Lake Chelan as far as road tripping myself over there.
Yeah, I hadn't been to Spokane, since the expo. And then when I went over there last summer, I hooked up with my brother, and he toured me around in my car all through town and all that. I don't know if you were ever there when they had Riverside going, but that's all gone now and shit. They don't do that anymore. They used to cruise that whole downtown, but he said they don't do that in the weekends anymore, so I don't know what they do now. Maybe car shows or something, I don't know. But yeah, it's a cool place. I mean, it's a cool place to hang out. Garbage Man, he's over there. He's over there right before you go into Spokane, right before you dip down in the hole. He's in Airway Heights.
Shoot, back in 1982, I was driving back from Montana right out of 57 Chevy, and right there in Sprague, Washington, my clutch plate went bad and started slipping. So somehow I made it off the exit into a Conoco there. There's one gas station in there at Sprague. But yeah, I got a ride back and got a clutch plate and pressure plate, throwout bearing in Spokane, and I put it in myself behind that gas station. I borrowed one winch, I had everything else, but yeah, that was a pretty heavy transmission, but I got her done.
Yeah, I was just down there last year, this year. This last summer I went to a wedding right there on that lake. But that's a cool little spot too right there. I went to a wedding over there on the lake, and yeah, it's far and few in between. There's a truck stop now in between. The main truck stop is in Richfield, but there's another one right in between Richfield and Sprague Lake. And then if you're going towards Sprague, there's another one up, towards Spokane. There's another one up in Spokane there.
I knew a good band from Ritzville way back in the early 80s.
Really? That's weird. You'd think that nothing came out of there, but who was it?
Oh, it was a band called Trespasser. Well, the lead singer was from Ritzville, but they were all from like the Tri-Cities area, but they were touring like Montana and Wyoming, and probably from Spokane, they'd play different bars in Missoula and Billings and Great Falls and stuff like that. But yeah, they were a really good cover band back then, but yeah, I was kind of friends with them. I don't think the whole band was from Ritzville, but I know that one of them was. But I remember driving by there. That's kind of neat country over there.
That's the closest town that's got a bank. The rest area, I mean, that's a big thing. The truck stop's got everything in there. Radios, whatever you need, gadgets for your phone or whatever. But they also got a hardware store over there, and if you don't want to, if we don't want to drive all the way to Moses Lake or whatever, that's where we end up going over there.
Hey, that band had a band bus, right? It had their band name all the way across the side, and it was painted like black and white, like a cheetah. They wanted to hire me for $300 a week to run their lights. That's pretty cool, huh? But I was in the union painting and sandblasting, so it's like, man, I just had to stick with the normal job. But that would have been pretty fun, huh? Touring around back there in a bus way back in the early 80s with a real good band.
That was real good money. I think you told me about that. Weren't you guys painting in Missoula or somewhere with your dad or something?
Yeah, he had a big paint company in Great Falls, like 25 guys working, but he had work everywhere. I worked for him in Wyoming and New Mexico, and we did a bunch of bridges in Montana. Sandblast painted a bunch of bridges.
Well, then how did you end up here? Well, I don't know, Billings is not that big. I mean, that's the biggest town over there. All the other towns are just fucking smaller than Puyallup.
Oh, shoot, my mom and dad got divorced when I was 1. He moved over there.
And then you started painting for him down the road, huh?
Yeah, after high school.
That was good money here, too. I know a guy that was painting over here, too, but he got into so much fucking dope, man. He just, he ended up fucking getting somebody's fucking money, spending it on dope and never painting and going out of business, That was his last job, pretty much.
Shoot, I sandblasted, painted a dam down in Farmington, New Mexico, next to Navajo Lake, like a 50-mile-long man-made lake. That was pretty cool. Partied down there and, and worked down there. There was only 4 of us doing the job, so we were down there like 3 months. Did a 2 million gallon water tank in Wyoming. Did a bridge a mile long over the Missouri River. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a fucking hard work doing that. Shit. Yeah, bridges like that Puyallup Bridge.
Right. The mile-long one was all underneath stuff, though, instead of all the metal over the top,
What do you mean? You got underneath it, painted on the bottom of it?
Well, yeah, I met the bridge, when you drive across, it didn't have the big old beams like the Puyallup Bridge, like you said, you know. It had all the metal underneath, so yeah, we had to hang like these things called spiders. They're like aluminum cages with winches, right? You got 4 of those, and then you have scaffolding going from one spider to another, and then you have another one set up the same way. So, and you just have chain and then the winch cable, and you move those down the width of the bridge underneath.
Yeah, I got what you're saying, yeah. Huh, that's cool. Yeah, you got to see part of the world too, huh? Or that part of the world.
Yeah, I was working hard in the early 80s there. Pulling that 3-inch sandblast hose ain't good for a body, though.
No, you had the sandblast thing first?
What? Oh, yeah. Sandblast hose is pretty heavy stuff.
Yeah. I know, it's like packing sand.
Yeah, I had to pack a lot of sand, too. Those sandblast tanks don't last very long when you fill them up, you know. 60-pound bags were nice to lift, but, man, my dad would buy a lot of pallets of the 100-pound bags of, you know, silica sand, and he had a V8 diesel compressor in a big, long 40-foot trailer, you know, throw that in there with a bunch of sandblast sand, 2-3 work trucks, cruise to another state, do a job with 3-4 people working, you know.
Yeah, our grandson used to work for RC sandblasting, and he got separated with his girlfriend and came over here to live for a little while, and fucking every time he took a fucking shower, there was a fucking pile of sand on the floor.
Yeah, that sand gets everywhere. Yeah, my dad, you know, he had a lot of work in town there, you know, in Great Falls. He had 25 guys in his company. They had an Air Force base there, you know, so he had military work, and, you know, he got to paint all the control rooms at all the missile silos in, like, North and South Dakota. You know, I mean, I didn't go work on those ones, but yeah, he got a lot of, he bid a lot of work around there. That was pretty cool. I only hung around there a couple years working for him, then I moved back over here.
Did you ever make it to South Dakota?
I didn't work in South Dakota, no.
I hung around over there. I went over there for about 10 days. Bucked around all over up there on the bike. Everywhere. I fucking must have put a couple thousand miles on that fucker.
Right on. That'd be fun. Trailer them over there and then ride while you're there, you know, and then trailer them back.
Oh, we trailered over there and then rode all over, and then on the way back, I jumped off in Spokane and rode back from Spokane because they were going up to Colville, and I didn't want to. I wanted to get my ass home. I only had a couple of weeks off, you know. I was still working, so I got my ass back, and fuck, I hammered it back from fucking over there. I topped that fucking bike out. They don't get good gas when you're fucking full throttle. I filled up somewhere in, where was it? I think in George. That little shell before George, because I barely made it. I couldn't even make it to George. Filled up and then fucking got back on the road again. I made some good time. Luckily, I didn't get a fucking ticket, because, you know, it's a straight shot from Spokane over to pretty much George. I mean, the roads were so straight. I mean, but yeah, I was pretty lucky I didn't get no ticket that weekend.
I rode from Great Falls, Montana to here back in like '84. That was pretty fun. It was summertime though. No helmet law.
Yeah, that was cool. When I was in South Dakota, there was no helmet law. And I tell you, we were riding around. We were coming back about 2 o'clock in the morning. In that little town, I forget that little town, and we were staying there. And fucking, I had guys pass me up at 120 miles an hour on fucking Harleys and crotch rockets.
Yeah, some people just like to go wide open throttle, but nah, I can't do that. Hey, I gotta roll a cigarette, man. It was good chatting with you. Good chatting with you, no doubt.
Yeah, all right. We'll catch you later. Hey, thanks for letting us talk, Froggy. Water clear.
You shut up.
Froggy, I just fucking thanked you, and you gonna answer me like that?
You shut up.
I come over tomorrow morning. I've got something I want to show you.
Shut up.
Yeah, you got me thinking about those good old riding days. Shit, I haven't taken my bike out for 3 years, I don't think. Too busy doing everything else. I'm probably going to end up selling this damn thing. Just stuffing the money in the bank.
It's prettier having the bike than having the money in the bank. You'll have to get some tabs on that thing, and shoot, my bike's running pretty good. Too cold to ride though, but maybe if we have some 70-degree weather.
Last time I rode was with the neighbor, and we rode up to Capalson, up there on top of Capalson. I took him up there for a ride. Came back down. It was a nice little ride. That was it. I put tabs on there just for a 20-mile run. Fucking, yeah. I should pull that thing out this spring and just, I gotta charge up the batteries, clean it up, man. It's just been in the garage collecting dust.
Well, shoot, it'll look good with a little armor off. That's a good-looking bike. Mine looks pretty neat for a, it's a Honda V-Twin, 1100.
Yeah, that's what I had when I came back from Spokane. I had a 97 Ace. It was an Ace. You ever heard of those?
Yeah, I got an Ace seat on mine, because mine's an 86, so the older seats like that were closer to the tank, so somehow I found, I don't know if it was a thrift store or pawn shop, but it was $60. I found a nice Aero seat, and from an Aero, but I forget what brand it was. It's a pretty expensive brand, but it was for an Aero, so it looks pretty cool on there.
No, that was the name of the bike. Was the Ace. They're the V-Twin of the Shadow or something. I don't know. What do you got? A Shadow? Wait, an 86. You just got like a 1100. They didn't have a name for it, did they?
That's a Shadow.
It is a Shadow. Yeah, those are nice bikes. Yeah.
Well, yours was a Honda. Yours was the same thing as the Shadow, but it was called the Ace, right?
I think, I don't know if it came loaded like it was or what. I had the tree, the triple tree in the front, the bars. It came loaded with a bunch of shit, but I don't know if, because I bought it used.
Yeah, I think the Shadows turned into the Arrow Star. That's what I'm thinking, not Arrow, but...
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but, yeah, my brother had the Shadow, and then I ended up with that Ace. I bought it out there in Graham. The guy had just bought a new Harley. So I picked it up for pretty cheap. I think I gave him, at the time, $7,000 for it. It was a nice bike. It was white, and everything on it was, it was white with black, what do you call it, on it, all kinds of, it was loaded. He had thousands of dollars of shit. The only thing it didn't have was the radio.
Try any of that hot sauce yet?
Oh, I'm still working on a bottle that I had. I'm afraid to try it.
Ron said he'd let you drip some on his tongue. He'd stick his tongue way out.
What is belly button? Try some this week sometime. I had, what did I have? I had some sandwiches and shit, and I put that other hot sauce I had over here. So how hot is it? If I stick my tongue on it, am I gonna need some milk?
Well, cook some eggs. Cook 3 eggs in the morning and put like 3-4 drips in there, and just stir it up a tiny bit. You don't want to put much in there. You'll like the flavor of it. It's nice. You can put 1 drop on a bite of. I like hot sauce and eggs a little bit,
I had some hot sauce tonight on that sandwich. Usually on a burrito, every time I take a bite, I'll put some stuff on the top of it and then take a bite and then do it again. But I'm just hoping it's not too hot. I like it hot, but I don't like it real hot. Where it burns me, where I'm gasping for air.
Well, it's not the hottest hot sauce I ever ate.
Okay, then that's a plus. But yeah, when I went over shopping at Costco last month, I bought I think 3 or 4 different types of hot sauce. Some kind of hot, some not. Tabasco. I like that the green stuff that's not hot at all. But I've been eating the hot stuff lately.
Well, like I said, you put your regular little bit of hot sauce on, and you just put a little bit of that on, Shoot, when I make tacos, I put it on all my tacos. I just put small amounts, Sometimes I'll get a little carried away if I want that much heat, but it's got good flavor too. They make a green one too. They make a black one too, a black sauce that is I don't know what they call it. They call it something. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Albertsons carries all those. They got like 4 flavors in that same company, and they're all really good. They're really good. I didn't really like the flavor of the black one as much. Might have been like a Jack Daniels one, but I mean they're pretty hot. But you got control of how much you pour. You know what I mean? Shoot, mix in it. Cook up, scramble up a little eggs, splash on some Parmesan, black pepper, little garlic, salt, a little bit of hot sauce, sprinkle of cheese, stir it up till the cheese just starts to melt, let it cool down to eating temperature, you'll be good to go.
On that sandwich, I did about a teaspoon every time, you know, every bite. You know, I got to get, it started getting pretty hot by the time I got done with that sandwich.
Well, yeah, you know, I mean, you wanted a certain, you know, I can't eat dry sandwiches, so, you know, I like mayo on my sandwiches, and, but like burritos too, you know, they gotta have something to give them some moisture in them. You know, I like mayo or a hot sauce or something like you said, but no, you can't be putting a teaspoon of that on every bite. But, you know, you would put a teaspoon of your regular sauce or 3/4 of a teaspoon and then 2 drops of the hot sauce. And it'd be like, you'd like it. I mean, it's good, you know. It's a good hot sauce. It's my go-to hot sauce as far as for heat. And flavor, you know, it's really good. But they got a green one that's pretty good too. I think it's green chili habanero. It looks green. It is green. I've had them, you know, I've had all those ones. They're pretty good. I like them.
You just made a meatloaf tonight, so I'll probably try some with my meatloaf for lunch tomorrow. I'll try that stuff and see. Make sure it don't burn a hole in my belly.
Well, you're going to want to drink some milk with it. I always drink milk with my hot sauce. At least I like to.
I usually drink water. You know, I drink water with my stuff. Now, I'm just saying milk because if it's too damn hot, you have to go to milk, yeah.
Man, like 6 weeks ago, Ron said he made tacos, right? And he took 4 of them little orange habanero peppers that you cut up. You know, you get it like Safeway or something. And he said he just bit them whole and chewed them up, so he ate 4 of them. And he said he was done with hot stuff for a while.
You know why? Because when he took a shit the next morning, his fucking ass fucking burned up too.
I know, they probably weren't very hot in his mouth, but boy, by the time they got down there, yeah.
I betted a guy at work one time that he couldn't eat those orange ones, and he owed me $25, right? And he was going to pay me, and it was right before lunchtime, and I go, okay, you eat this and we're even. And he goes, okay. Fucking took it, and I said, you got to chew it. You just can't, you know, fucking swallow the fucker. And sure enough, he took that fucker, and he sat there in front of me, and I watched his face turn all red. Then he ran to the fucking bathroom when he got done eating it, and, you know, drank about a gallon of water.
No doubt. I like taking those orange ones, you just slice them up really, really tiny, thin strips, you know, pieces, and throw them in a little frying pan with a little butter, and for like 3-4 minutes, you know, stir them around on high, and then take them off, and then they're prepped to, you know, put in whatever, you know, you can stick them right. You put them right on your taco with your cheese, or at least they're ready right at the end after you have your taco meat ready, then you could stir them in that way. You know, that way they have their own separate flavor. Plus they're not as raw, you know what I mean, they're cooked. I used to like to broil them too. So that was kind of cool. But now I just buy those little $3 bottles of hot sauce because, man, they taste good.
Yeah, I gotta be in the mood. Lately I've been in the mood for that hot shit. But yeah, we'll try it out tomorrow about lunchtime. And check out how hot that stuff gets.
I tried to get Ron over for tacos a couple times, but he hasn't made it yet.
Oh, huh? No Ronnie yet, huh?
Alright, man, I'm backing off this one. I gotta rest.
I'll be sandbagging from a distance. I gotta go turn on this damn computer and check some mail, and I don't know, go to bed if it's not too early.
morning.
Good morning, Time Ranger.
That it is. Good morning. Nice to hear you.
Didn't sleep very good last night. I think I was wide awake at 2 o'clock. Decided might as well get up and make some coffee.
I woke up some point last night. I went right back to sleep.
I figured you'd have been to the gym and had breakfast and all that by now.
I'm still working on cars.
Oh, Roger.
Otherwise, I'd be making my way there. I've been doing the gym in my living room for the last few days.
Oh. Yeah. Well, that way you don't have to drive to town, anyhow. Be a lot more people at the gym after the first of the year. That new year, new me bullshit, you know?
Oh, yeah. They come and they go. That's why I go early in the morning.
Yeah, I hear you. I'd probably be the same way.
Get in there early and it's always the same people. It's this small group of people that most of them just go there before they go to work. Except me. Around 7 o'clock, the retired start coming in.
Yeah, it's hard to see in the windows there now. They put that shit on the windows. I used to like going to the Ritz, getting a big old burger, and pulling up to the stoplight there and see people on the treadmill. I look right at them chewing up my great big old burger.
Yeah. That's something I could never do. I tried doing it. You're supposed to get on that thing, get your cardio up, and then work out, but no, that's the most boringest freaking thing. I'd rather go ride a bike outside or walk outside or something.
I haven't been into that gym in a while. Quite a while.
Yeah, still there.
I'll be back. I gotta go shave and jump in the shower, so talk to you in a bit.
Yep, go get ready. Oh, you fellas still got no beard no more?
What's that?
Shave your beard off?
Hell no. Oh, I did that once. I'll never do it again. But yeah, I just gotta trim up a little bit, cut my hair.
Oh, okay. bill that they're supposed to vote on the 5th become law in New York. They already voted on it once, but it got turned down, but they're voting again. They're expecting it to pass this time. Feeling that would be the starting line.
Yeah, all it sent was a thumbnail picture and it's tiny and I can't read it.
Can't blow it up?
No, I'm on a computer, not a phone.
Bummer. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to... I actually found it on Facebook, but it wouldn't allow you to share it. It's kind of a weird... Yeah, it wouldn't allow you to share it. So I snapped a picture of the law.
It was in a group.
What's that?
It was in a group.
Must have been. I'll get it, see if I can read some of it to you.
Well, just tell me what it's called, or what the bill is called, I'll pull it up.
Okay, we're good. My phone, I'll blow it up and look. I remember he was saying that anybody can look it up just by going to February 5th. Well, let me just say.
A bill being voted on will have a number. Morning.
Morning time, Big Bird.
Yes, you're right. It did have a number, and let's see if it's on here.
About time Gunner got out of bed.
What the fuck are you doing up this early? You gotta go to work?
Well, yeah, I gotta go to work.
What, you slackers at the county don't take like 2 weeks off for the holidays, or what?
Come on, man. You think if I took 2 weeks off, anything would get done around there?
Yeah, they'd probably get all kinds of shit accomplished with you gone.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Morning, Smart.
Bill. A is in Adam. 416. We're going to reintroduce it on the 5th.
Say it one more time.
A is in Adam. 416.
Washington State?
New York. New York Assembly Bill.
Yep. On January 5th, 2022, the New York Senate and Assembly will vote on a bill that would, if passed into law, grant permission to remove and detain cases, contacts, carriers, and anyone suspected of presenting a significant threat to public health and remove them from public life on an immediate basis. It goes on to say that they can hold you for 30 days, and then they can extend it to 90 days or indefinitely if they choose to. They can hold you at any facility, anywhere they choose. It's just insane.
The provision of this section shall be utilized in the event that the governor declares a state of health emergency due to an epidemic of any communicable disease. Flu season, lock 'em up.
I think that would be the starting one.
Aunt Jemima's got a cold, lock 'em up.
Well, we know it's coming, don't we?
Upon determining by clear and convincing evidence that the health of others is or may be endangered by a case, contact, or carrier, or suspected case, contact, or carrier, so you don't even have to have it, of a contagious disease that, in the governor's opinion, yeah, right, so he says, oh, I think that's communicable disease, let's lock everybody up.
Hail Herr Oberkommando Fauci.
If they pass that, that'll be the start of what they've done in over there in I just went brain dead. The prison of England.
Australia.
Yeah. That's when the baby locked and loaded, and hope you have a short barrel.
Glad I bought all that ammo.
Ammo will be free after that. Just pick it up off the bodies.
The governor or his or hers delegates, including but not limited to commissioners or the heads of local health departments, may order the removal and or detention of such a person or of a group of such persons by issuing a single order, identifying such persons either by name or by a reasonably specific description of the individual or group being detained. Such persons or groups of persons shall be detained in a medical facility or other appropriate facility or premises designated by the governor or his or her delegee to comply with subdivision 5 blah 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 blah. Yeah, we don't like them guys. They got the flu. Go get them.
Not just the ones with the flu. If you're in contact with this person, if you have been using your phone app and it's been tracking where you go, it'll say that this person was in the store and you were within 50 feet of them. They grab you too.
Yep, and they can go and take all those people that see that store and pick through them and say, okay, we want to take this one, leave that one, take this one, leave that one.
So by group, they're Republicans. That's a group. Let's grab them.
You know that's what it's going to be used for.
All these people that got the shot, all these people that bent over and did as they were told, all these people that gave in, won't be long and we'll see how they sold out their next generation. First they're going to still think, oh well, doesn't affect us. It's just those guys. So when they get those guys, they'll be coming from them.
Exactly. That's the way it always works. If you know history, then you've seen this before.
That's why they've been erasing it.
You know, Inslee would love that here.
He'd have to lock himself up in that basement and never come out.
Here, Great Britain is locking down again because one person died from Omicron, they say. And, yeah.
One first death I've heard of from the Omicron variant.
Roger, you know how they lie. Pretty soon we're going to have to wear a big yellow C.
That would be a big A, American.
P for Patriots. MAGA, maybe.
If you listen to these other countries, what they've been doing there, after they get their doctors and everybody out of their system, they replace them with Asian doctors and stuff. They're not saying Chinese, they're saying Asian, but you know damn well it's the Chinese. I know I've already seen them here. You're from China, you're not going to be able to have a position of authority. What it's going to come down to, you'll be the common slave.
of all is those that are in the government who are supposed to be standing up against all this shit aren't. They're just going along with the go. They're just going along with it.
Well, good morning, Rad. How about it, G-Man? You out there this morning? maybe my antenna's broke.
told me something yesterday that I just can't stop thinking about.
What's that?
Well, do you know what the difference is between Dubai and Abu Dhabi?
Nope.
Well, the people in Dubai don't like the Flintstones, and the people in Abu Dhabi do.
Kids say the craziest shit, don't they?
She told me that I couldn't stop laughing. That was pretty good. Not snowing over there, is it?
I don't know. I haven't looked outside.
snowing at my house.
Mixed with the rain, big, heavy, wet flakes, but it's definitely snowing.
As long as they keep it on your side of town, I'm all right.
Nah, it just rained.
Good morning, Ripper Snake.
Yep. What's up, Ed?
Yeah, just on my way into work. It's my Friday.
It's Friday. It's Friday. Damn, it's quiet.
Just a little bit, yeah.
It gets that way sometimes.
Morning, Red.
Morning, Mr. Ed.
You're trying to jinx me, aren't you?
What, you heading to work?
Yep, it's my Friday.
Right on.
Morning, Ed. Press the